Welcome back to the Roll Plus Bond 7th Anniversary Charity TTRPG live stream. My name is Brandon, and my pronouns are they, them. As you probably know, this year Roll Plus Bond is raising money for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. The PCRF's mission is to bring medical and humanitarian aid to children throughout the Middle East, with special focus on the Levant, regardless of their nationality or religion. They're working towards a future where all children in the Middle East can easily access the care they need, no matter how specialized it may be. Um, if you would like to contribute to the fundraiser here, you can type !donate into the chat or visit our Tiltify web address to donate. Today, I'm hosting Beam Saber, a game designed by Avalyn Ramsey about the pilots of powerful machines in a war that dominates every facet of life. Just as a heads up, my players and I have already played a couple of sessions with these characters, and tonight we're doing something a little unusual: downtime during a stream. And there will be a little bit of a twist, which we'll get into in a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but before I set up our game here, let me just open the floor to the fine folks who will be playing with me. Devin, would you like to start?
Sure. Hi, my name's Devin. I use she, her pronouns. Um, and I'm not really someone who plugs social media, so I'll just say I'm excited to get into it.
Rumda.
Yeah, I'm Rumba. I use she/they pronouns. And again, I don't really use social media aside from Discord. So,
And Paul.
Hi, I'm Paul. He, him pronouns. Yeah, who needs socials? Let's play games.
Oh, Adam, it looks like the captions might have dropped. Oh, yeah, you got him. You got him. And Blue, why don't you go next?
Hi, you can call me Blue, Arson, or Rook. I multitask. Um, uh, I use Z, them, zir pronouns and they, them pronouns. And you can find me most places at Indignant Squawk. I don't promise I'll be active there though. But you can find some of my games at indignant-squawk-games.itch.io. There may not be a dash in there. It's been a minute since I looked at my loan link. I'm sorry.
I'm sure they'll figure it
Most
out.
recently, I did a couple of 48-word games for the 48-word game jam a couple months ago.
Oh, that sounds cool. I'll have to
Yeah.
check that out. And just some notes about today's stream. I used some of Wadabu's procedural generation tools, specifically their village generator and perilous shores tools. And you can find those and many others at wadabu.itch.io. Really, really cool little dungeon crawling and map building things. They're very, very cool. And some of the icons I'm using are existing resources that come with Beam Saber, and a few others are resources built for Dungeons and Destiny, a D&D 5e hack from Velvet Fang Games. So just a heads up about those. And again, I'm Brandon, they, them. You can find me at Cedar Chromatic on most socials, Instagram, Blue Sky mostly. And I have writing out in the world. If you're interested in checking that stuff out, you can look for my name in Split Lip Magazine, Choreo, and a couple of others. And you can head to brittlealmanac.com for a full list. Thank you all for being here, and I'm gonna get into setting this mess before us up. Welcome back to Salt Juniper, a forest moon on the fringes of the Galactic War. This is your home, or it's where you grew up, at least. For as long as you can remember, Salt Juniper has been the subject of a tug of war over resources. The Sundog Combine, a business-minded autocracy with rough edges and bright smiles, is determined to control the forest and extract as much from the land as possible. They steal lumber and crops and people and the forest's stranger harvests, too. On the other hand, the 11th Convergence, a loose coalition of failed faiths, has lived among you and your neighbors for a long time. They believe Salt Juniper's forest is the key to connecting the galaxy and communicating across great distances. They act like the forest's protectors for ease of access and to bring people of Salt Juniper into the arms of the faith. The situation on Salt Juniper has worsened since your departure. The Sundogs have been more ruthless, their workers more violent, and the Convergence's faithful carry themselves with a confidence that is eerie and relentless. You have always known the forest to be a place with rules. Even all these years later, you can hear the voices of your families. They say, always harvest fruit in pairs, except for pears. They say, carry a lock of hair from someone you love, and the forest's creatures will leave you alone. They say, count the trees that you pass, and before you leave the forest, ensure the number is odd. You have not always respected the rules. Years ago, you and your friends ignored them entirely, and a girl you knew, Monrovia Marr, died. Most of you left in disgrace. Now you have returned, and you can hear Monrovia's voice everywhere. Tonight, we find each of you in Imagra, the town where you grew up. It's a day or two after your last excursion into the forest. A planet lingers on the horizon, lilac and stormy. The bark of the trees is swollen and strange. The breeze rolling off the sea is cool. People are living their lives here, nervous about what's happening in the forest and wary of the people eager to hire or indoctrinate them. I want you to take a few minutes to tell me about yourselves. Tell me first about your crew playbook, and then I want to hear from each of you about your character's name, pronouns, playbook, history, tragedy, and opening, the vibes on your vehicle, and your connection clocks. And I'd love an image of what it is that you're doing on this evening. And so I thought maybe we could take a second as a group to kind of just describe the playbook and what the circumstances are. Anybody want to take a stab at that?
Sure. So our playbook is The Hunted from Beam Saber's Growing Conflict supplement. This is a playbook about being very specifically under threat by a particular antagonistic force that is after our squad. We have basically a super rival.
Yep.
Yep.
One super rival for all four of us.
Just one.
A super rival to rule them all, as it were.
And how would you describe this rival?
Very
Uh,
scary.
Beast
It's
lurking in the
the
forest.
forest.
Barky.
Yeah, we're sort of tree stag thing at times.
We've had multiple different images of this that we never fully resolved, which I think makes it scarier.
It's
Oh, yeah.
scarier for sure. Yeah.
Something this massive can only have a lot of faces to present.
That's right.
It's the forest.
Including all the faces it's stolen.
Pennywise.
Yeah, that's too.
I think Devin was about to talk about a touchstone.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I just think our super rival is very Pennywise-esque.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
We have been calling this game Stephen King's Mobile Suit Gundam.
Yeah, yes, we have been indeed. Which would be a sight, I'm sure.
I've also referred to it when bragging to my friends about some of the prep. I have used phrases like, "What if Junji Ito directed it?"
Which I like that even more.
I think
Yep.
I think Stephen King actually did Mobile Suit Gundam, and it's called Maximum Overdrive.
Oh my god!
True.
Oh shit! Yes, I can confirm. Um, and before we get into your characters, I just wanted to say, really specifically, the thing about the Hunted is that all of the characters share a rival, and are constantly kind of under threat of that rival appearing. There's an 8-step clock attached to them that is running at all times. Mission downtime doesn't matter. It's 8 steps, and when uh, you know when it fills, the rival appears, and whatever is happening becomes much worse than it was. And so one of the reasons we're starting in downtime is there's the threat of the rival kind of making itself known anytime.
The other thing to note
Um,
is that when
yeah,
we all the event that led to Monrovia Mar's death was an altercation with this same thing that hunts us now, that we've all
Mhm,
come home to, basically.
Mhm.
yeah.
mhm.
And so here at the start, that arrival clock is at 4 ticks, and we'll talk a little bit more about how that might fill as we go. But first, I would love to hear about these characters, starting with Devin, if you don't mind.
I don't mind at all. Hey, I'm Devin. I'm playing Ashlyn Luster Marr, who is the Ace playbook. Ashlyn uses she, her, and ze, them pronouns, and has the call sign A1. She is the younger sister of Monrovia Marr, who perished those many years ago. Um, I've written here for look, she has her cyan hair in a braid, an ironic uniform that she wears incorrectly, and a very intense focus. I've face cast her since writing this as Emily Perkins in Ginger Snaps. Um, Basically, she was kind of like a punk kid at the time of Monrovia's death. Um, got mixed up in a thing that she really shouldn't have. Ended up with the reckless scar as a result. Um, and then, in the ensuing years, struggling to grow up in this backwater hometown, decided to enlist in the Sundog Combine authoritarian military, just, to see the world. Uh, but then, while still in the academy, Z led a disastrous mutiny that left most of her fellow cadets dead, and ended up returning home with a stolen mech. Let's see, what else do I have to cover here? Connection clocks, drive. Ashlyn's drive is to lead a fully independent mercenary squad. Um, and let's see, connection clocks. With another pilot, Magdalena Green, I have Magdalena leaves no stone unturned. That means I can rely on her. With pilot Fennel Marquescent, I have if he dies in front of me, I'd know there's no lesson. If I died in front of him, he'd figure out how to make it one. With pilot Votive's Vane, Vane's focus is too narrow. He doesn't understand the real scale of the conflict. And with our rival, the forest, the maw, salt juniper, whatever you want to call it, this place sees into the heart. It salivates at fear, and I refuse to give it any.
You're really normal and doing fine.
Did you talk about your
And
mech?
your mech is completely normal too.
Yes.
That's right. My stolen mech that I got from the Sundog Combine on my way out is a Mayday Malcontent PT model. It's called Mori. It's sort of an affectionate nickname that I have for it. Look, very simple. It's a giant biomechanical frog. Currently, it's suffering from some pretty serious damages after our previous mission. It's got 2 level 2 damages, boiled whole and heartburn. Um, it did unfortunately swallow a mech that was wreathed in flames. And, well, it's hard to do that without taking some damage. Anything else, or do I just go into the image of what she's doing on this particular night?
Yeah. Tell me what's going on.
So, Ashlyn's impulse is to like go to a bar, except Z really doesn't want to have to face anybody who would recognize her. So instead, what she's done is she's broken into her mom's garage fridge and stolen some beer out of there without having talked to her at all, and then just gone to the edge of town. You know, sitting on like a big concrete drainage pipe, like a culvert topper. I'm imagining.
Yeah.
And it's just cracking one open, having a drink here,
Cracking up a cold one with the boys.
making
Except
faces. It doesn't taste good.
all the
How old
boys
is this
got-
beer? It's been in there a while.
It was Monrovia's beer.
Has it been there
yeah.
since you left?
Monrovia's beer.
Have we said
shouldn't.
how long that was on stream yet?
I know we have
Not yet.
It has been 13 years.
Yeah, it's been a long time. This is not good to drink 13-year-old beer, I suspect.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
They did
beer
that on
doesn't
Lost a
age
lot.
well.
I don't think
No.
Monrovia had beer. I don't think she was old enough.
She was a kid. That's true.
If we were old enough to be teenagers who make bad decisions and get lost in the forest permanently, I think beer could have been on the table. It just wouldn't
But
have
would it
been.
be in our mom's garage fridge?
Probably not. That is a
Mm.
fair point.
Or it's part of the memorial kind of situation. My poor daughter died and she just loved all this beer. So
Or
I'm
it
gonna
could just be
leave
that
her.
Ashlyn put it in the fridge before the mission to chill
Yeah, that's
after
true.
unearthing it from a box.
The origins of the beer, who could say?
Mhm.
All we know is Ashlyn is drinking alone on a culvert, not liking the taste of the beer.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we hear from Magdalena next?
Yes. So, I am playing Magdalena Green. Uses she, her pronouns. She was a bit of a child prodigy back, when everything happened, and kind of took what happened badly, as you'd expect. She then, in the meantime, she left and went to go work in research and development lab that's family owned. And while she was there, she decided, no, I have to be better than I was. I can't let this all happen again. I'm going to just make myself better. And then designed and installed her own cybernetic implants. So she is the hacker, but she has a purpose built from the artificial, and the hack rig is the what's internal. Just normal medium frame, and you've got the own proprietary fuel cells. And now she's back, and parents, it's very perfected. Statuesque features, subtle hints of circuitry, visible implants are very aesthetically placed, treating her appearance as something to work on and improve as much as the physical capacities of her body. Got the obsessed scar from everything that happened.
Yeah.
And going to the connections and then the mech, I think. So
Yeah, that's
connection with Ashlyn is Ashlyn is even better than she used to be. I need to test her skills. Fennel. Somehow Fennel is still relatively untouched by everything. Well, anything except the obvious. Vane is potentially interesting, but their condition is a distraction.
And we'll get into
And mm-hmm,
that.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And the connection clock with the forest is it outsmarted me once, and I lost someone I liked. It will not happen again.
I didn't notice that bit before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We will
Why
talk
do you
about
think
it.
things are planned?
Oh dear.
Um and what about your Mac?
My mech is the Proxima Geminorum. It is uncannily human with a white and gold frame, and the weapons and equipment fold out to the limbs and body. Quexio uncanny design, tuned to personal control because she made the entire thing herself.
Yeah.
Integrated processing, she's as much a component of the mech itself as she is the pilot. And then hidden equipment.
Yeah, very good. Um yes, thank you, Magdalena. And why don't we hear from Fennel
Should we
next?
see where Magdalena's spending her evening?
Oh,
Oh my
yes.
gosh. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank
So,
you, Paul.
I
Gotcha.
think Magdalena, the evening when she's back she's mostly is probably sat in the hangar in the sanctuary.
Mhm.
Well, the shed. Really, it's not. Can't really call it a hangar.
Yeah.
And is just tuning up the Proxima Geminorum, and yeah, and as the camera moves up, you can see more emotion on its face than you can on hers.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. All right. Um, Paul,
Yeah.
talk to me about Fennel.
I'll be playing Fennel Marcescent. Pronouns he, him, or they, them. I am the rookie playbook, which is an inexperienced and eager recruit. After the events of our childhood, he kind of got off planet, found work as a transport driver, doing his best to sort of keep his head down and stay out of the war. Um, but our story sort of found him running short on cash, starting to take smuggling jobs he knows he shouldn't, not asking questions about cargo, but wondering. And that's when Voda's Vane called him back to Salt Juniper. He is kind of like a resting smirk, unkempt beard that makes him look older than he is. I wrote here that his left arm glows slightly. That had to do with breaking forest rules and strange forest consequences. We don't like to talk about that too much. Um, for connection clocks, Fennel is. I should note that the rookie playbook has fewer points in like everything, so I'm kind of just worse at things, which I think is very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
And no tragedy either.
No tragedy, or at least not
Yeah.
a sort of war-related one.
Not a war-related one, right?
Um, the connection clocks he has is with Ashlyn. Ashlyn needs to learn how to keep her head down once in a while. With Magdalena has made so much of these years, and I've hardly changed at all. Voda's Vane. I know how much this place means to Vane, but they really need some time away. And with the hunter, brave as everyone else, my connection is the forest is still too much for us. This time we should know when to quit. Um, the mech that Fennel pilots is a sort of like four-legged, four-armed walker with various grip and tool attachments. The cockpit is like this central gimbaled orb. Um, it's called the Forestry Forge 4x4 Multi-Tech. It's kind of like a just unwieldy industrial forestry Swiss Army knife. Fennel calls it the gumball. Um, and then, yeah, so his vibe is sort of long haul trucking away from his problems. And I think that this evening he's probably on this little maybe ridge or hill on the edge of town somewhere like just shy of where you start getting into the forest and you need to start worrying about rules. And he's kind of like in a spot where he and Monrovia, who were dating at the time that this all went down way back in their childhood, um, where they used to stargaze. And I think he's probably just like sipping from like a bottled water and wishing he knew where Monrovia stashed those old cases of beer, because they're probably not good now, but it'd be interesting to crack one for old time's sake. But I don't know what happened to him.
That's beautiful. Well, someone somewhere might be drinking them all on their lonesome right now.
Mm.
Who could
Yeah,
say?
that'd be
Ashton's
too
moved on
bad.
to just throwing them and watching the way they splatter.
You know,
If it
I'd be
tasted
into that
bad,
too.
I would
Perfect.
also make that maneuver.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And last but certainly not least, Rook. Why don't you tell us about Votive's Vein and whatever condition, quote unquote,
Yeah,
is
the
maybe happening
mysterious
here?
condition.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. I will be playing a character called Votive's Vein. Yes, that is in the style of the New Earth Hegemony name scheme from Twilight Mirage. Vein is their given name. Uses he they pronouns. The call sign they use is Bastion. The face cast of the day is Akshay Khanna. Roddy from Murderbot, if anyone has watched that. Only they have a scar that cuts down one of their eyes, and instead of having a glossy white scarred eye, it has gone an odd shiny black. And if you ever stumble upon them in the dark with a flashlight, it will reflect at you, much like a dog or a cat or I don't know, maybe a wolf might.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Um, it also, much like Fennel's glowing arm, has something to do with our misadventures in the forest 13 years ago. Um, uh, Vane's history, intrepid nature scout with a noble heart. Um, what if a Boy Scout figured out the forest that they love is haunted, um, and then tried to do something about that? My tragedy is a failed eviction of the autocracy's presence. Not only does the theocracy exist here as missionaries, we also have the autocracy here attempting to exploit our forest. And I tried to do something about that. It didn't go over very well. My opening, Reclusive Hunter protecting their home. Votive's Vein is the proprietor of the Familiar Faces Animal Sanctuary, which is where we are currently operating our forward operating base from our concealed FOB. I have a notable 6 stress and the scar vicious. All right, connection clocks. Ashlon Luster Mar. The beast is a part of me, but is your big frog a symbiote or a subject? Magdalena Green. Time has changed us both. I'm not sure this makes it any easier to understand our differences. Fennel Marquesan. He still holds an innocent the rest of us have lost. I can't let the forest take that from him. And with our shared rival, the forest, the maw, I hesitated once and it cost us everything. I won't do that again. I might have gotten ahead of myself and skipped the large font informing all of you that I'm playing the Transformed today. Meaning I do have, I think calling it a mech is a stretch, but my other ride is a giant megafauna
My
wolf
other
creature.
ride.
My other car is a mech, except
yeah.
no.
Except it's you when you get big.
Yeah, it's me when I get a big head, as Brandon might have implied during a radio chat during the first mission. To be clear, no one in the last mission has seen Vane transform yet.
That's right.
The reveal will be very fun in the future. Hopefully today.
Yeah, Magdalena's seen bits of it, but
Oh yeah.
Very good. That is The Hunted. That's Ashlyn, Magdalena, Fennel, and Votive's Vein. And I've got just a brief recap of what you guys got up to when you went into the forest last, and then we're gonna get into some downtime. So after you all came home and kind of decided to do this thing, band together to help the forest, an old acquaintance of yours reached out. Winter Benefit, pronouns they them. Winter works for the 11th Convergence, the theocracy, and kind of help as a folklorist. So their main job is to kind of like understand the cultures that the Convergence comes into contact with and to work toward building the knowledge base that other parts of the faith will need to build connections with other cultures and eventually to totally subsume them. The thing about Winter is that they are a local like you all, and so there's like a sense that they joined the Convergence as a way of supporting their home, misguided though that might be. So Winter reached out to you, and asked you to go into the forest after a squad of theirs that has vanished. That squad was going after some folks from the Combine who were really wrecking house and setting fire to the forest and doing all this stuff. And their job had been to intercept those Combine folks and to stop them from doing whatever it is they were doing. And instead, Winter Squad went missing. And so they came to you and asked that you go in, do their squad's original mission and rescue that squad if you were able to. Now, you did a great job stopping the Combine.
Oh,
You did a great job stopping the Combine from doing whatever it was doing. You completely routed them, pushed them out of the forest for the time being, and shut down like their capacity to do this kind of mass deforestation operation that they were working on. And in the process, you learned that the Combine was setting fire to the forest, trying to activate this like immune response that the forest seems to have, hoping to harm it just enough that it was kind of perpetually in this state of erecting new trees and new fauna and all this stuff, right? And
just 1 second, we've just had a massive donation come in.
Oh, fantastic!
I just saw the thing roll over. Crazy.
Oh yeah, it looks like about $500. Let me open the Tiltify.
Oh, from Evelyn Ramsey.
Oh, shout out to Evelyn!
Wow.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Oh, shout out.
Thank you for writing this game.
Yeah.
Thank you for donating.
Thank you so much.
Yes, very inspiring game. Yeah, shout out to Evelyn Ramsey. Boy, that brings us pretty close, I think, to our initial $2,000 goal. So that's really exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the Combine had kind of started to understand that the forest was repairing itself and wanted basically to cause it to provide an infinite supply of lumber and that sort of thing. And so was like trying to do some shenanigans, but you put a stop to that entirely. You also tried to make contact with Winter Benefit Squad. That didn't go so well. It turns out you sent the two people who don't have much talk on deck after them.
And Brandon, do any of us have much talk?
I guess not. There's some sway.
I've got a little.
I've got a little.
You do have 2 pips in 2 entirely distinct skills, which is a very well-rounded approach.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, maybe there's a little bit of hot-headedness on this team, and maybe that's why diplomacy didn't work out. But Winter Squad survived the encounter, but they left really without a word to you because they were deeply freaked out by your presence. And I'm sure that won't come, those chickens won't come to roost today at all. Um, yeah. So stream, here's how this downtime is going to work. These folks have, their normal allotted downtime actions available. But the trick is every time that they do a downtime action, that's going to trigger a resistance roll. And it's really a fortune roll, but we're using we're building the pools based on their resistance pools. And if they roll a 3 or less on that fortune roll, it ticks the arrival clock, bringing the rival ever closer to showing up on the scene. And if they succeed, if they get a 4 or higher, they, instead of ticking the arrival clock, they will tick their rivals' challenge clocks. And why that might be will become clear as we proceed. But basically, they've got 4 chances initially to kind of avoid initiating a mission kind of out of the blue. And to do the things that they need to do, like Ashlyn will probably need to do some repair. And there's I believe it's Magdalena. No. Of course, it's Voda's vein has 6 stress, and so I'm sure we'll be wanting to deal with that in some way.
A hero complex
But
will do that to you.
a hero complex
Mm-hmm.
will do that to you. You did some good work last time.
Oh
All right,
yeah,
so
it's not to say that a hero's complex doesn't help you get things done.
yeah, that's right. But yeah, so we have a couple of entanglements to take care of, and we have scenes that we want to do, and so I've been talking for a while. I'd love to hear what someone would like to do first.
I mean, the entanglements feel like the homework that we have to do before we can like fully
Suppose.
get
But
into
the
it, right?
entanglements aren't going to tick the clock, though. So.
They're not. Let's start with Winter Benefit coming to see you. Votive's Vein. It's a day or two later.
Mm-hmm.
You've noticed, of course, that the animal sanctuary is a little busier than it has been previously, and you're not quite sure what's going on with that. It's a bunch of convergence people, right? Like they're just coming through. Sometimes they're loitering. Sometimes they're literally in your kitchen table at your kitchen table. They bring their own snacks and drinks, but they are sitting at your table and just taking up space without having spoken to you first. And not really making too much of a scene, really, but it's weird. No one was here before. And this day or two later, Winter Benefit comes to see you, and I wonder where they find you on the sanctuary.
Probably with we probably host more than dogs here, but I think a place you will very commonly find Vane at rest or leisure or something like that is spending time in the
Oh, there
kennel
is
feels
one
like
thing
such
we
a strong word.
do need to tell people that we haven't done yet.
What's
Our
that word?
Tufts cohorts are the bunch of the trained dogs
yes.
from the sanctuary.
Yes.
Yep.
Can we read out their names real quick?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Just because I
Please.
love our dogs. So their handlers are Harthy Gaslow, who uses she, her pronouns, and Pewter Pristine, who uses they, it pronouns. And the pups themselves are Chipper, Gerda the Great, Muck, and Ortis. And we better see more of them today, is all I have to say. Anyway, Blue, what were you saying?
Yeah,
about where we
I
can
think the
normally find.
scene.
Yeah.
I'm probably checking in with the trainers who are long-term volunteers who work with me at Familiar Faces, and we're there with the dogs. Not only Mark and Ortis and Gerda and Chipper. I remembered 3 out of 4 without clicking over.
Mhm.
Yes, Ortis is
Mhm.
a Lock Tomb reference. I will volunteer that that was the name I contributed to our 4 dog names. Everyone read Harrow the Ninth. Anyways, um, yeah. Checking with the dogs,
Mhm. So,
treats, scratches.
I think winter arrives looking a little bit like they've been in the forest today. They've got gear on. They've got a coat, some boots. Um, the knees of their slacks are kind of scuffed, and they have this like light green hair. It's up in a bun. Um, and as they approach you, they kind of pull their glasses out from somewhere and kind of they're messing with them. They watch you play with the dogs, and then they say, "Vane, do you have anything that you want to tell me?"
That's an awfully loaded question, Winter. Is there anything you'd like to tell me that you know that you wish I'd told you? Because that's usually what that question means, right?
Yeah. Well, listen, I sent you and your friends on a mission the other day.
Mhm. A mission accomplished. We did that at least.
You did a great job. You did a great job. But I need to know why my team felt so threatened. See, you did do such a good job, but I, in retrospect, have this sense that what I did was I unleashed a bunch of rabid dogs on the forest. And those dogs really took care of the job I wanted them to do, but they also scared my people. And that's borderline unacceptable. And so I need to understand that you and I have an understanding about, how we're going to move forward here.
Winter. Most of the time when someone accuses a rabbit, when a dog bites, it's not always because something is wrong with the dog. It's something because something happened to the dog. And I won't, I'm not at liberty to tell you what happened with my colleagues and I in our past. But we're not rabid dogs. We've been
We
beaten.
kicked puppies.
Yes. uh, and I think you've known me long enough and you've seen me at my work enough to know that I'm not a very great people person. And my my colleagues, we haven't really developed the skills that you have working with the convergence. The community, the faith has been great to you in that way. I envy those talents of yours.
Hmm.
But you also asked for my help because I have those talents that you don't. And I I was really disheartened when I failed to make contact and connection with your team. I wanted to help bring them home. It was a priority for me, and I failed at that priority.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, I'm not surprised, though. I'm an unsettling character, and I have known that for a while.
They kind of relax as you're speaking. You know, there's like a familiarity that kind of comes over them. They know who you are, right?
Mhm.
You're not friends exactly, but you're acquaintances. You've seen each other around town. You're the one who stayed, right?
Mhm.
And they're someone who stayed too.
Mhm.
And they and yeah, there's this sense between in the air between you of what this place can be like and what it can do to you.
Yeah.
In your case, pretty dramatically and visibly, right?
Yep.
Um, and they slide their glasses on. Fine, Vane. I hear you. But you have to understand the stakes of this thing. We're close. And I didn't think you guys got us closer than we had been before to making something work. And I came here to yell at you, yes,
I
but
wouldn't call
also
that yelling, Winter. Would you like to try?
but also to invite you into the fold a little further. I'm not exactly sure when, but soon we're going back in. Um, uh, Someone named Mother Sweetwater needs an escort, and God help me, I thought, I know just the people. So, you know, keep your schedule, your calendars open, and you're gonna see more of us around here. This isn't just yours anymore. Okay?
In more ways than one. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah. Yeah. See ya. And they approach one of the dogs on their way out. Does the dog let them pet it, or do you think, or is there a little bit of a growl going on?
I think there is a physical withdrawal, and like I think there was a look to one of the other handlers. Um, because it makes sense to me that there is a level of like, I don't know who to trust, but it's your job to make sure people don't hurt me anymore, right? Um, and I think there's like a nod, and there is a hesitant like attempt. Like, I'll let you, but you're on thin ice.
Yeah. And Winter, unfortunately, is a little bumbling about this, and it doesn't go
Oh
great.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Um,
It probably does end in like a bit of a snap,
yeah,
and pull away.
yep,
Nobody gets
yep,
bitten, but yeah.
exactly. Um, yeah, so you know, the Convergence hanging around the sanctuary a little bit like they own the place, but you've got another job on the deck.
Mhm. And a bunch of new roommates I haven't seen in 13 years, or at least colleagues.
That's right. Yeah. And I'd like to hold the second entanglement for a little while. But yeah, that's the vibe, you know? Like your home base is feeling a little cozy, a little tight, a little shoulder to shoulder action. Um
Mhm.
but your actions aren't really restrained in any way.
Mhm.
Um what what else are we looking to do here?
Yeah.
Does anyone mind if I take the first downtime action?
Go for it.
Go.
Go.
All right. Well, I would love to enlist Magdalena to help fix up Maury, who
Yep,
has taken some damage.
just a bit.
Just a bit.
So we've got
Alright.
like, kind of a hidden hangar space. Mori is fairly big as far as frogs go. You know, like I would
Is it just
say,
a barn?
Mhm.
yeah, that makes
Sounds
sense.
right.
Yeah, I've
It's a
definitely been
pretty big barn.
imagining this as like a retrofitted barn. Pretty big
Mhm.
barn, but for sure.
Yeah. I definitely think Familiar Faces is housed on a renovated older farmhouse. The probably has been
Mhm.
abandoned ages ago because it's right on the verge of the forest.
And one of the reasons I was thinking about it that way is like this is yours, right, Vane? And you have had years to kind of practice um hitching yourself to your other ride, as it were. And
Yeah.
and having a big
Plenty of
old
time to adapt to my condition.
and so having a nice big space in which to do that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I can fit more, he has plenty of space. It's all good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I like to think that Ashlyn, shoots like a text message or something to Magdalena. Um, and when she arrives at the barn, Ashlyn has a spray bottle and is like spritzing water onto Maury's outside flesh um, over top of the burns. Just like, frogs need to be wet in order to function. This is what Caves of Cud has taught me. Um,
Mhm.
you don't drink water, you just kind of pour it over top of your head. And Maury is like frozen in a pose, right? I think its mouth is open, its tongue sticking out with the cockpit on the end of the tongue, in like a
Mhm.
giant, like sealed metal ball.
Mhm.
Um, and she glances over Magdalena's way as she enters in the door, but doesn't immediately say anything. Continues, finishes up with her work, spraying down this particular patch of skin, uh, sets down the spray bottle, loose towel, wipes off her hands, turns to Magdalena and says, "Do you have a lot of experience with the Major Dynamics biomech line?"
A little bit. I haven't had much chance to poke under them. I mean, they are direct competitors after all. But I can have a look at this thing.
I appreciate it. I did sort of get the idea that you've made some experiments of your own in this domain.
Oh, yes, very much so. Everything I use is mine. I made it.
Well, good. We just have to hope that your talents can translate to proprietary software.
It will do.
Uh, and she goes around, showing Magdalena like, here's the ports if you're going to try and get in there and work on the software end of things. Here is where the machinery is interfacing with the biological components. Ashlyn
Mhm.
is like
That's.
projecting confidence as she
Mhm.
goes through this, but like this is a stolen mech. No one
Mhm.
actually like gave them a user manual or
Mhm.
like a tour of the thing. This was like heat of the moment, explosions happening around them. She just had to hop in the thing and go. And so regardless of how much she's trying to cover for that, I think the unfamiliarity is coming through.
Yeah. So I think Magdalena looks over the ports, and then her hand unfolds, and you know a unfolds, revealing a uplink spike that she like slides into the skin of the of Murray to get to its systems, and get around a few of the more annoying issues.
What's the worst thing that
And
could happen, do you think?
there's, I mean, the worst thing that could happen is there's some ICP in there that's going to react badly to her attempt to come in, but that's not really a problem.
Well, good. You and I never really talked much back in the day, but I'm glad that we're changing that now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely changing right now.
Long beat of silence as they don't talk.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that would have been nasty. That's definitely an interesting program they've got in there. But there we go. Dealt with. So. Okay.
Should we do the die roll here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
and one
this
of you
is
should
the-
take stress.
Yeah. I'll
Really?
take.
Yeah, so
It still happens.
unless we have the workshop squad upgrade, fixing cause
Interesting.
cause
Okay.
stress, 2 stress.
How much stress do you have right now, Runda?
None.
I've got
So
2.
I can take it.
But I do also have I have a cut loose plan.
Yeah.
So maybe I should take it then.
Yeah, you should probably take it because 2 isn't enough for me to be because of purpose built. 2 isn't enough for me to be able to safely cut loose.
I also like the
And-
idea of Ashlyn standing there watching nervously while Magdalena
Yes.
calmly does her work.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Although, God forbid, we have an overindulgence on stream. I don't know. Could be fun.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
You said that like you're
I
trying
give
to
myself
invoke it.
self-forced stress, then I'm less likely to overindulge.
Yeah. Fennel and I were talking about doing a cut loose at some point. And yes, I have strict stress, but Fennel also has 3, so it might be Fennel's cut loose roll.
It
It'll
might
be
be
really
Fennel's.
funny if I don't get to cut loose.
It'd be really funny if
I'll-
we all stress overindulged.
I'll leave the overindulging to the experts. I'll
Okay,
take the
all
2
right.
stress here.
That's fair.
And let's see.
What's the worst that could happen? I get another scar during downtime?
To roll engineer. Okay, so I have an engineer of 1. What do you have, Magdalena?
I've got 1 as well.
Okay. I mean, it seems like you're doing most of the action here. Did you want to do this roll?
Yeah, I'll do the roll.
Great.
Fortune roll since it's downtime. 2 dice. Okay.
5.
Yeah,
Great.
not bad.
So that's gonna put 2 segments on the
2
mend
segments.
clock. Which is oops, that's on Magdalena's sheet.
The wrong sheet.
Well,
Oh
thankfully,
yeah, I'm not actually fixing yours. I'm just stealing the text to to do my stuff here.
That's right. Well, now I'm halfway
Yeah.
to being able to downgrade my level 2 damages to level 1 damages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Totally normal. Totally fine.
Yeah. So, do we want to spend material to tick it up a couple of times?
Yeah. You got 2
I wa-
material left.
I was planning on doing another fixed scene later on with Fennel.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, the question is if it's worth getting it all the way up and then fixing again to clear the level 1s. But
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the other
it's your
thing is
call.
that as we take more downtime actions, we're more likely to get into the mission, huh? So
That's right.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah.
maybe the correct decision here is to actually just increase the die result.
You
Mhm.
are
Yeah.
the most hurt.
So
Yeah,
much
that's
downtime
true.
in this barn.
Mhm.
Okay. Yes, we'll just do this now. We'll call it. This is the same scene, but it's
Okay.
an additional.
Okay.
I'm spending a second. I'm spending a second downtime activity
Mhm.
on this
That's very
scene.
funny.
That way we keep our supply points, and I just roll
Until
again.
you need to make more rolls.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
I mean,
need to be the
that-
two rolls on our.
I will do that fortune roll twice.
That's fair.
Rats.
No chance of you triggering the arrival clock just right the second, but
Mhm.
No metagame.
you were also, Devin, the best prepared for this because you have 2 ticks in resolve, which is what I will likely use for
Mhm.
for those rolls. So, you know,
And I guess
Power
I'm gonna
gaming, who's
spend
power
2
gaming?
stress to push myself here too, huh?
So this is like after Magdalena helps you a bit,
I
you've been
continue
watching
into the wee hours of
nervously.
the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Totally. Okay. Do you want me to roll this fortune dice real quick before you do the second one, just to see
What we're
Sure.
working with.
For the
what
drama,
happens?
yeah, go for it.
For the drama?
Mhm.
Yeah. Look. Uh, generic roll. Um. And we'll talk about Monrovia in a second.
Oh, good.
Mhm.
Hmm.
So just to finish our thing off here, I think what Magdalena finds in there is a protocol in there to help refresh like the skin and the biological components to trigger more of a bigger healing cycle to deal with the burns internally and externally.
A 4. That's a good one. That's a good result.
That's a good one. That's a good one. So you look.
Yes.
You ticked one of these challenge clocks, and we'll talk about it in a second. We'll
We can just like keep a pool of points that then we can allocate later on when we're in the mission, right?
um, no, I decided not to do that.
Okay. I see. That's what that clock was. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I'll go
Mhm.
ahead and roll the second fix here. That's a 4.
Mhm.
which
So
gets you
that's
another
gonna
2 sick ticks.
finishes up the repair clock, and I downgrade both my damages.
And you take 2 more stress.
I do take 2 stress. I'm at 6 stress.
Man. And
Oh, sorry,
ooh,
you meant in addition to pushing myself because we don't have the workshop.
yes,
So I'm
that's
at 8
right.
stress.
Oh my
Now you-
god!
I see.
Wow,
Hmm.
you almost scarred out just not even paying attention.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And I think this is how it goes for Ashlyn too, right? You put
Yeah.
in some hours late in the night working on a mech,
Mhm.
stewing in your thoughts. You can go to some dark places.
Yeah. Speaking of cut
And
loose. Go
actually,
ahead,
hold
Brandon.
on. We had 2 resolve resistances there since you took 2 actions right away.
Hmm. Oh, I failed the second one.
You
Fuck.
failed the second one. So part of how part of the color of this scene, I'm gonna say, is when you and when Ashlyn and Magdalena are tinkering, Ashlyn can see Monrovia, hanging out like in the rafters of the barn. Looks exactly the way she looked the last time you saw her. Which we've established is essentially like Kristen Stewart from the film Adventureland.
Mhm.
Yeah.
T-shirts, shorts, I'm gonna say, what color hair were we talking about at the time? I think I was like
Did we say
copying.
purple?
I think we said purple.
Because we were like, it doesn't have to be
It
cyan.
doesn't have
The
to
color of Amuro's dad's hair.
be the color of
Right,
Amro's
yes.
dad's
That might have
hair.
been where
That's
purple
exactly,
came from.
That's exactly
Yeah.
right. Yeah, and they're just she's just like chewing some bubble gum and like hunkered down, hands on the railing of this rafter and staring at you through the slit, you know, between the guardrail and the floor. And when and you know, that didn't stress you out and it didn't cause any problems. But when you keep going after Magdalena retires, she approaches and she's just talking your ear off. You know, she's like, can Maury like lay eggs? Can it,
Hmm.
you know what I mean? Can it have babies? Is it
Is this Monrovia or is this a Brandon question?
this is Monrovia to
Okay, just
Ashlyn.
checking. Thank you.
Yeah. Although I would ask a question like that. That's probably why I'm making Monrovia ask it.
Uh-huh.
And you know, there's poking and prodding, asking you where you got it, why it's all scuffed up, why you have to fix it, does it lay eggs, do you have to feed it? I don't know. How does Ashlyn feel about this?
Hounded. I think I think she's just like steadfastly ignoring all of these questions, all of this needling. Um, you know, insisting this is not real under their breath.
You always ignored me. You didn't care. You know, saying stuff like that as the as she's getting the cold shoulder here.
Shut the fuck up.
Hmm.
You know, said half aloud, half under her breath.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, you know, like there is the Monrovia is here, right? Pestering you. Maybe even maybe a little harsher than pestering, but you know, as you finish working on Mori, you sense you know, something is watching you and is like breathing down your neck. And it's not just your sister. Okay, who's next?
I have a pitch,
Yeah,
All
hit
right,
me.
yeah.
specifically because I think it's funny to imagine that the next morning, when Ashlyn's like knocked out, having stayed up late working on this mech, is when Fennel would show up to try to help of his own volition to fix the mech some more, and also because then I can take stress before I cut loose.
Oh, I think I have bad news for you, which is that Ashlyn took care of it.
Oh, I thought
no,
Oh
because
no, that's right.
now
Oh,
it'll
that's
remove
right.
any
Yes,
level
yes,
1
yes,
damages.
yes. Got it.
now
got
I
it,
can
got it,
clear
got
them
it.
entirely.
Yeah, sure.
But also, I just think it's funny to show up without you planning for me to be there and thinking you'd be awake. I'm like knocking
Yeah.
on the bar, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Ashlyn, are you in there?
You still in here?
Yeah. I have like a tool chest, like a very normal tool chest that I don't know how effective it'll be with Maury, but I'm here to help. and I can repair
Yes.
trucks.
She rolls open the barn door, with a clattering roll across its railing.
Yeah, and I'm here
And
unannounced. I should clarify.
yeah. You're used to her looking rumpled, but this is
Hmm.
like, she hasn't slept.
Whoa, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What did you want?
I just thought I could. I thought I could help fix Maury. I know you took some big hits. Is there? It looks like you've been
Are
working
you a
on him. Is
medic?
there? No, but he's got robot parts in there, right? I can fix trucks, and I just hold up my toolbox.
Delightful.
You look tired.
Yeah, I'm tired. She whirls around and goes over, takes a seat on a stool.
I mean, maybe you should go find some breakfast or something. I can just see what I can do. Just like he can kind of feel her distrust.
Yeah, no thanks. She reaches over and unwraps like a fucking MRE. It comes in bar form. Just takes a big bite out of it.
Well, look, I won't bother you too much. I just thought I could take a look and see if I can help. And listen, Ash, I think you could be a good leader. You really took charge out there. But I just, you got to keep your mech in ship shape if you're gonna be able to do that, right? Sort of gently patting Maury and seeing how he responds. Very out of his element.
It has like a very vacant um feeling, It's like clearly this is a living, breathing thing. Um,
Hmm.
but it's just like not emoting at all.
Is there like a panel somewhere where you can like from the exterior intentionally get at some internal mechanical bits?
I think probably the most direct access would be in the cockpit. Um,
Okay.
I described the tongue is sticking out, is like fully extended out in front of its mouth, and the
Okay,
cockpit is
yeah.
on the end of the tongue.
Yeah, then Fennel is sort of gingerly leaning into the cockpit.
I mean, it's a very standard issue cockpit, right? Like we've talked previously
Yeah.
about there just being like these spherical cockpits that are really
Hmm.
interchangeable and commonly used.
Mhm.
Yeah, our mechs have in common basically.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if I knew until I leaned in that it would be like that, and she's probably visibly relieved. Um, okay, I think I can work with this. You sit tight. I'll do what I
As
can.
long as you
Yeah,
just keep it quiet.
I'll try.
Good. I can't handle any more chatter.
I think the good thing is that I don't actually, do I need to refill the clock again to clear?
No,
No, if
not
I
for level
just do
ones.
the
You do
action, it clears
not.
level ones.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Um, so I don't. There's no real reason to roll here. Yeah.
Except that it's fun.
It'll
Yeah.
fill the
Okay.
clock some amount. I can potentially I could flashback to do another downtime action mid mission. Heal.
That's fun.
No, that's not how that works.
No, none of what you just said is right.
Okay. So I'll do 2 dice.
Beautiful.
Okay. That would tick it for 2.
Great.
And
Oh, I think it does take it for 2.
Yeah.
yeah.
Just
But does it not 0 if you take more damage? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We'll get there if we get there.
No, I don't think so. You keep your progress. I'm
Okay.
fairly certain. Um,
the remaining segments roll over. Yeah.
all right, rookie, what's your resolve resist here?
It is, I believe, 1.
It sure is.
Yeah.
Um, while I get this roll kind of queued up, where do you go when you're done working on Maury?
Probably just I guess probably just back to town, but it probably like a walk through like along the forest's edge, right? I don't know how far away
Along
the
the
sanctuary is from like town proper.
Well, let's look at the map. I so
Yeah,
I've
where
been
did you place
thinking
it?
of this building over here as the whereabouts
Mhm.
the sanctuary is.
The big
Okay.
one tucked against the little dip in the forest. Yeah, I was also
Yeah.
Okay,
seeing
yeah.
that.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Hmm.
666.
that cluster of
Um,
buildings makes sense for the sanctuary.
yeah. So forest is very much within spitting
Right.
distance. And let's see what this roll looks like. Oh.
Oh, great.
Oh.
In which
Oh
Oh.
case, I wonder if
boy.
I'm taking the long way around and sort of like
Yeah.
circling the town towards where back to wherever I guess wherever I'm staying. I don't know if Fennel has family here. I hadn't quite figured that out.
If you don't, you can
Um,
always stay at my place if you don't
Yeah.
mind the dog smell.
I don't.
Everyone else is hanging
I
out here. Why not another?
I do mind the dog smell, but I also appreciate the offer.
Totally.
I'm probably just like
It's
staying at
not for everyone.
a little inn in town somewhere then.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe I take the long way around and walk along the forest's edge.
Yeah. The light well this is kind of the morning, right? Or maybe you worked
Yeah.
until early
Well, yeah, however
afternoon.
long it took.
Yeah. So sun is, you know, first of all, we're on a moon, right? And so there's the sun, and then there's also the big blue planet
Yeah.
or lilac planet that you're orbiting. And so, some combination of those things are in the sky, and it's, the sky is intense. And the shadows are short and thin here. And as you're walking by the tree line, you catch sight of a woman walking there. Long hair, purple, but with like blue streaks. And it's kind of big, right? And she's in clothes you've never seen her in before. She has some scars and tattoos that you never saw either. It's Monrovia if she were still alive.
She
Fennel.
were my age now.
If she was your age right now. Exactly.
I think almost. I think Fennel surprises himself when he does this, but I think, but almost without missing a beat, he says, "You look so different. I barely recognized you."
And what was the vibe the last time you saw Monrovia?
Ooh, I don't know. There's like a big question that's like, I don't know if it's especially interesting to zoom in on of like what exactly happened to her that it's to me it feels like we didn't get there in time, so there was not a last exchange before she was gone as far as we knew, right? The
Sure.
last
Sure.
exchange would have been the last time we were actually together.
Mhm.
um
Hmm.
I don't know, it's like it's corny to say it was sweet, but it's also corny to say we had a fight or something. I wonder if it
Sure.
was just mundane.
Yeah, sure.
Like the last time we talked was like probably the last time we talked is like we were talking some big game about like fighting the thing in the forest, um, that we
Hmm.
would later find out was a very bad idea.
Hmm.
Um, and it was maybe like sort of breathless, excited planning of like, okay, yeah, this will work. Let's do, and uh, maybe a like moment with Monrovia of just being excitable and like, fond of each
Hmm.
other, but also like feeling like we're in this big thing together. Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
what is Beam Saber without conflicted feelings about being parts of something bigger? Um,
What indeed?
so yeah, it's kind of there's something weird about seeing her grown up because not only do, as far as I know, not only as far as I know did she not get to, but also like I don't know how to project forward that last version of her I saw into this person now that
Yeah.
looks more like mundane and like they've had ups and downs in their lives, and like you said, they've gotten tattoos. She's gotten tattoos. She has scars, stuff like that.
Mhm.
Almost didn't recognize you.
Yeah, and she says, "And whose fault is that? Where you been?
Hey, now, come on.
Come on,
What
what?
did you want me to do?
I wanted you to stay with me."
What do you mean stay with you? You know what happened. If I stayed, it would have been with everything left. No one else stayed anyway, except Vane.
None of them were you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know why I knew this, but I knew I'd be back here. I didn't plan to come back, but I just knew it was going to happen at some point.
You knew you were running away.
Maybe
Right?
that's
You
what it
knew.
was.
Yeah. And now what? You're here to play knight in shining armor? Like what do you think you're doing here? You thought I would just
Honestly, what
take you
I'm,
back?
is that what you think? Monrovia, I'm here to just try not to let anyone else get killed. It feels like it's happening again. And none of them are like they're all like 13 years older and they all think they're in a better place and they're smarter and they're have more resolve and they're all still naive about it. I try not to let anyone else get hurt.
Yeah. I gotta say, you didn't grow up to be the guy I thought you'd be. I I thought maybe when you got back, I was like, you know what? They're gonna be able to get me out of here. But you're not even asking the right questions. You don't think there's anything to be done about me.
Fennel stops walking and he's like, "Wait, are you saying you're alive?"
Yes, I've
Well, shit,
always
that
been
changes
here.
things.
How does it change things? What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Listen. I said that I was here to prevent anyone else from getting killed, but it's not like I didn't want to see them again. It's not like I don't think I need them to. And if this is real, Forrest, Monrovia, like looks around to see if anyone else is listening. If this is real, then I do need them. More than you need them more than me. But if I can help, I'll help.
Uh, she vanishes suddenly. Like,
Fuck.
you know, the light is weird
Yeah.
here, right? She was in the shadow of the forest before. How many trees do you think you've passed?
Oh no. What? I'm gonna
Finding
say.
out the ghost of your dead girlfriend isn't actually dead really would throw off your count, I think.
It
Uh-huh.
would.
I feel
Can you
like I've
roll me a
passed like
D100 real quick?
yeah. Let's do that in roll 20 for the.
Let's do that. Roll 20. Yeah.
Wow, it's a low roll D100.
But it's odd.
It is
It is
odd.
odd.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
For the stream, one of the rules is that as you're walking through the forest, you have to you have to
Count the
keep
number
count
of
of the
trees you
number of
pass within
trees.
arm's reach.
That's
Is that
right.
right?
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
And it has to be odd when you leave the forest.
And something bad happens if it's not. And so you were rolling basically for Monrovia leaving the forest because what's happened here is she's suddenly behind you. She
Ooh.
wraps her arms around you from behind, leans against your neck, and she says, "No, I need you. I always needed you." And that weight sticks for a second, and then it's gone again.
Yeah. I think Fennel wanted to say something in that moment before she was gone, and he couldn't.
Yeah.
Mhm. Everything's normal and fine in Imagra.
Yep.
Everything's good and normal. And now the person with the least resolve maybe has a downtime action they want to do.
I might.
Cool.
I love how everyone is getting more stressed. Um,
I know. We haven't done any cut
last,
looses yet.
unless you have the bureaucrat move, a cut loose only reduces stress for the person taking the action, or is that the connection clocks?
Mhm.
I think
Okay,
that's
cool.
true.
I think
I
that's
thought I
right.
was okay. I was remembering right. Thank you, guys. All right. Mm, mm. Do I want to go bother Ashlyn, or should I let Ashlyn bother me, and then that can be Ashlyn calming down? Looking at scene
Mhm.
options here. Uh, okay, wow. No, I think with the lack of things that are currently in Vane's control, picking on the runt of the gang seems like a good outlet, you know? Some of the scenes that we
Yeah,
had during our
sure.
first session were bickering. It's like, oh, I can be ready in 10 minutes. Grabs backpack. I'm ready now.
Good bit.
Yeah.
And just before you keep going, I will just say we have crossed $2,000 on
Hey!
the charity
Wow.
stream. The last donation was anonymous, and the comment reads, "Let's go get hyped. Let's keep raising more money for PCRF." And so just wanted to say thank you to those folks. We are now over the $2,000, which is the initial goal, and we're only 5 games in. This is the 5th game. And many more to go. So shout outs.
Hell
Shout
yeah.
out.
We'll have to
Uh,
revise the goal.
we will. Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm sure folks are working on that in the back end. So sorry, Blue, I interrupted
no.
you for the $2,000 announcement. What's up? What are you doing?
I think that was a perfectly worthy interruption. I gave me time to think about my action. I still don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, what do you have on this list that we talked about before?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we had decided it was going to go bother Ashlyn. Ashlyn, are you in the barn?
I think Ashlyn is trying to chat up Harthy and Pewter.
Great, delightful.
I think she's trying to figure out where you keep the dog food.
Really like where you put the mysterious big dog everyone's rumoring about. Ashlyn, are you short for your age?
Is that in character?
No. Considering the last remark I made to you on screen was, all right, come back to me with your point of view when you have your adult molars, which, you know, it's been 13 years. You're technically an adult by now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No, I think Ashlyn's a pretty regular height. I would put her at like maybe 5'6", at the age of like, you know, 20.
Oh wow, that really
If it's
puts a
been
whole
13,
age
how
frame on how small you were when you were demanding to come into the forest with us, Goonies style.
That's right.
Yeah. That's great.
Because we were like 16.
Mhm.
Which
Oh,
I
yeah.
think makes it really funny that Ashlyn's like, we never really talked much, you and me, to Magdalene.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
He's trying
Yeah.
really hard.
Uh-huh. No, yeah. I think Vane comes in and reaches up to his top shelf and is like, the dogs can be rather clever. And this is the only way to keep it out of reach. Um
Where are you buying this stuff from?
uh, that's a great question. I absolutely in character should have an answer to. I think it's really straddling the line between like what you can get affordably in large quantities and like not feeding them cardboard kibble.
Mhm.
Yeah, do you have like a
Um,
hookup somewhere in town?
yeah, it might be like
Oh, what about your contacts?
oh, I do have contacts. Let's look. Let's see if
Yeah.
I put anything useful in there. I just use the suggested roles except for so I've got Scarlet Tanager as a protective student, Whitewater Red, a fierce soldier. They're one of my Downy friends. Um, Bellwether, a selfless scientist, and Vigil's Votive, a versatile parent. And yes, that is Votive's Vane's parent.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Because I almost named Vane that, and then I was like, you know what? I can still use this name. It's good.
Yeah.
Um,
I bet Scarlet
yeah,
works at like a convenience store or something, right? And
yeah,
like
Yeah.
lets you
Mhm.
some kibble on the DL.
yeah. And like, if there's like torn bags or like,
Right. Yeah.
you know how sometimes like cans are dented or like when the expiration date happens, and you're like, okay, the cans aren't bad, but we legally can't sell them in the general store in the corner anymore.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And probably also like I don't know, Hooks lets me just order directly wholesale when they order stuff into the general store, and I pay for it at wholesale price, and they're like, it's fine. I don't know.
And Ashlyn indicates the branding on the bag and says, this is Sundog Combine, right?
Tragically, yeah, not a whole lot of. They like to control supply lines, the places they occupy, and we can't really, with how many people we're trying to feed, the tariffs on the anything else is not really feasible, regrettably.
Yeah. There's definitely a scale that things are working at that's a little insurmountable.
Yeah. While we're talking about dogs and dog kibble, we have an important question from chat from
Yes, I was
Egg
literally
2020.
just about to pull this forward. Please ask their questions so we can answer it.
All right. Egg 2020 asks in all caps, "Hey, who is the biggest dog besides Vane?" And then returns to small caps, "And who is the smallest?"
And who is the smallest?
And remember,
Wow.
we have Chipper, Gerda the Great, which would be really funny if she was the tiny dog, Muck, and
Yeah,
Yes.
she's
Ortis.
definitely the tiny dog.
All right. we could answer one of these things. I will put a parentheses next to Gerda the Great, tiny.
Can I also throw in a pitch for Gerda the Great having the cutest underbite?
Oh yeah,
tiny.
1000%.
Yeah.
Underbite.
Okay, fantastic,
Uh-huh.
fantastic. Yes, thank you.
I think Muck is huge, right? It has a
Okay.
reputation
Oh.
Yeah.
for just carrying the Muck around, right?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, flinging mud. The tail just. If you're dirty, it's almost entirely Muck's fault. Ortis, I think,
Incredible.
is the scary one. The one Winter's Benefit tried to pet.
Yep, good. Yep. Um there you have it, Egg 2020. We're answering the important questions here on the stream.
Yeah, Muck is like an Irish wolfhound.
Oh
So,
yeah.
there you go. Yeah.
Mhm.
Delightful. All right. I think Ortis comes up and is like sniffing slash like headbutt nudging at Vane's pockets. Not that there's currently treats there, but they have been there in the past, and that is smellable. um I think Vane scratches Ortis on the head and turns to Ashlyn and be like, "You did really good out in the field calling shots, but here at home, well, Ashlyn, this is my home." Um,
Right. Yeah. And you very generously opened it up and welcomed us back in.
you and half the rest of the town today.
You know that I don't expect to stay here for that long. Do you know if we're going to get payment for the previous job anytime soon?
That is an excellent question. You know how churches can be. Um, benefit is reliable, if not timely, in my past experience. So
You mind if I get their contact info?
yeah. Um, like there's probably a card or something on the fridge inside the kitchen. And Vane's like, I'll get you that for you.
I'll reach out. Do you know if we have any more work coming down the pipeline?
Yeah. Benefit didn't give a timeline, but sounded like someone else is going to be moving through and might want an escort squad. So,
Well, you know I'm there.
yeah. If it wasn't for the maw, I'd tell you it'd be some boring routine stuff. Perfect for a kid like you. But it is the maw, and nothing is ever as easy as it looks, right?
I gotta be honest, the dog food is not all that appetizing. Do you want to go get some takeout?
That line is so funny. On so many levels. Great job. Well, I don't think we've gotten anything more interesting around town than we had before you left, but unlike the dog food, I will say it is fit for human consumption.
And it beats the Combine cafeteria. I can tell you that right now.
I can imagine. Is that how you know the kibble's not that appetizing?
Flips him the bird. She walks out the door to go, they're going to go hit up a burger place or something.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah. And you have 8 stress.
Sure do.
Between the two of us, who do you think that was more stress relieving for?
The meal?
Or the
Ah,
conversation?
the meal
Both.
and the conversation.
I can't believe you have 8 stress. Like what?
I
Went from 0 to 8
I didn't
immediately, or
know
was it
that
2?
fixing costs 2 stress every time you do it.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We should get a workshop.
Yeah,
Look, if I had a
probably.
Mac, I would have argued for that.
You've been fixing mechs in a barn, like you don't got the stuff you need.
All we got is a
Yeah.
dog shop.
Yeah, that's right.
We got all these dog tools. We're trying to use them on a frog.
It's like, all right, are you a medic? It's like, okay, maybe like I could have given you some contacts with my vet. That's probably who
Yeah.
Bellwether is, or the closest thing I have to one.
We roll out the wrap, with the like little slots with all the tools. So we've got like hairbrush, toothbrush, nail clippers,
Dewormer.
dewormer, collar, leash.
We call it.
Um,
Anyways,
I think Ashlyn got basically what he wanted out of that exchange,
yeah. I think then you should roll the cut loose. That makes sense to me.
It feels like she accomplished the goal of undermining Vane's authority by going over his head and talking to Winter Benefit directly.
Yeah.
That's
It's
really
really
funny
fun when there's a
because-
conflict of authority, but like both people have different routes to trying to establish their authority. So it's like,
Mhm.
It's like the whole like bunny cat, like, ah yes, me being petted, I am in charge. Cat, I am
Mhm.
grooming you. I am in
Yes.
charge.
Yes.
And I really think that's how Vane and Ashlyn are right now.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be great. Yeah,
Roll dice equals the number of ticks in your connection clock. So that's
that's
just
so
one right
hard.
now.
It's
Yeah.
just one right now. Yeah.
Post this scene, do you feel like we should advance our clock because like that advanced our characters' connections? Or is that how we were
Looks
talking about
like
connection
that
clock?
advances after we roll.
That's
Okay,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, it's part of the role.
Okay.
But
Well,
I
I know
got
we were
a
talking about
4.
potentially advancing connection clocks outside of cut loose rules, but yes, I forgot this
Yeah.
is a cut loose. It's going to happen either way.
Four's not too shabby.
Yeah, that's great. Get speed down from 8 stress to 4 stress.
Mhm.
Yeah, it means you might be able to spend any stress in a hole in the next mission.
That's great. That's gonna
That's
really come in
fantastic.
handy if I have to leave my mech.
um, great. Which so since Ashlyn rolled that, I guess we're doing another 2. That's the
Yep.
third action. That also means you're
Uh-huh.
done.
Yeah,
That's
if
right.
you want to take any more actions, Ashlyn, you're going to be spending material to do it.
Or
Remember, it's
personnel,
material.
That's
depending.
Or
I'll
personnel, yeah.
I'll do it. That's fine. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
then we write
But
new
for now I
beliefs about each
roll.
other.
Oh,
Uh,
there you go. Yeah, 6.
Devin always rolling 6s, even via Proxco.
Fuck
Um,
yeah.
all right, so made a little bit
Good
more
job.
progress on this challenge clock. Great work.
Yep.
Um, okay.
Yeah. And
And
then
I'll get to work on
Ashlyn
a new
writes a
belief for
belief.
Vote of Spain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll probably announce that when we come back from break.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sounds
Mhm.
good. Magdalena,
Mhm.
I think, might get 1 or 2 more actions in before we take a break.
Yeah.
What do you what's drawing your eye?
I think for right now, specific, I think it's going to be just analyze. I think specifically here, it's going to be analyzing some of the stuff that's just been happening. How how the forest has changed and everything, and then going to talk to Voters Vane about it. Just see what we can do to be a bit better equipped to handle things.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah.
doing a train like we said to take
Yeah, totally.
the squad playbook because we're just 1 XP away.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Let me pull up train here. So there's not even really a role attached with trade. It's just like you spend time
Mm-hmm.
and
And
you
you put a
get
tick in your little ticky.
and you put
Yep.
a tick in your little ticky. Um uh so
The thing is that votive not you're I'm votive. The thing is, Ashlyn, Monrovia and I would both say the same thing as I would repeat what Monrovia said earlier. You're just asking the wrong questions. Uh, but that is an understandable belief.
um Devin, do you want to read that out?
Oh, sorry, I
Yes.
forgot that y'all can't see that.
That's
Yes.
okay.
I've written my new belief for Votive's Vein is this guy folds too easily. I can get anything I want if I only ask.
Notably, Vane also has 0 resolve.
Yeah, a real
Mm-hmm.
Possibly an accurate
real
read.
real doorbat.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So Magdalena, what does this look like? Talk to me.
Yeah. So I think Magdalene, Magdalene has been like analyzing some of the like some of the data that she gathered while they're in the fight last time. Looking to things a bit more in depth than she could have done before.
Mm.
Having got a lot more senses than she had 13 years ago. Was able to, just looking at more about what is actually happening with the forest. And yeah. And I think you're going to Vane to talk about it. And,
Yeah.
Mhm.
actively have it happen just so we can get a scene together.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Mhm.
So once you've done this kind of like prospecting you just talked about, um, Vane, where does Magdalena find you?
Mm, mm. Well,
Or
the garden
or
is full of Mori.
does she
Um,
run into you while looking through the forest or at the forest?
oh, that sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
Um, while we're talking about the squad, do we want to maybe talk about the advance we'll take by filling this clock and maybe see if that will
Yeah.
color that scene?
I think that's a
Yeah.
lovely idea. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 2 upgrades or 1 ability.
Mm-hmm.
And it
That's
could
fair.
be any playbook ability,
We
obviously,
can,
not just the hunted.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we can get the workshop.
We could.
That's true.
And
I mean, that's a metagame, but do you really need it at this point? I
Yeah,
no.
guess.
yeah,
but if
yeah.
but if
A
it
move would help us with the upcoming mission, perhaps. That's
Yeah.
perhaps. But
As would
if
if we get the hard points and
yeah.
escape rigging and escape hard points, that will also potentially
uh-huh.
help.
Oh yeah. I love being a large vehicle and 2 extra load. And the person who goes heavy, yeah, 2 load, those would be good. Camo sounds
But
looking at the haunted upgrades, just all right. All right, yeah. Since we want to get the toughs on screen, it could be toughs and maybe rigging our hard points, but yeah, those are options.
mhm.
There is it's a little rough, like, we would have to talk about it, but one of the moves is about your tough about cohorts.
Hmm.
When a cohort acts alone against the hunter, this is I'll buy you time. When a cohort acts alone against the hunter, you may inflict level 2 harm on them after they roll. If you do, they get plus 1d to their roll, and the next roll against the hunter has improved position and effect. Um, that's a thing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Scary, but a thing.
Yeah.
Scary. Yeah. Interesting though.
But also, you send a bunch of trained stray dogs against a forest and they get hurt. Maybe they learn how to actually. Have you ever fought a ghost before? Do something that actually hurts the
Mhm.
forest in the future. Um, um, so it is a move that appeals.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What do you guys think?
I think
I
that one
mean,
has drama potential, which is fun.
Yeah,
yeah.
we always
Though
like drama.
elite toughs is going to get them just a dice flat with no harm to them.
That is true.
That's true.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Right.
Devon, what do you think? I don't think you've chipped in.
Oh yeah, I'm happy to take. I'll buy you time.
It's also simple, and it
Yeah.
either that or yeah, because the hunted upgrades are the rigging and hard points are great, but also I don't think we've gone the odds that we're gonna totally fill out all our stuff
Mhm.
Uh,
Yeah, it, it
across
is
the
it is
board are
also just more
yeah
fiddly overall.
yeah
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Right.
So I say dramatic ability sounds kind of good.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
that's a fair assessment.
Very good. And yeah, how does that color this talk you guys have?
I also might want to point out time's running out. Oh wait, this is because we're doing downtime. It won't be useful this time. Never mind. Not my problem. Works.
Mm-hmm.
Let me learn how to read. Uh, all right. Well, okay, but what does that look like now?
You're in the
Yeah.
forest.
Yeah.
What
Okay, so I've been looking at things. Well, the data I've gathered while we were in the forest, and it's interesting. Definitely seems like it definitely seems like things are getting more active, and there's definitely differences from how it was 13 years ago, at least from what I
Oh,
could tell back then.
yeah. The terrain has been changing a lot, and not just that, but the forest feels different.
Hmm.
Can you feel it, or is it just me?
It feels different, but that is because I've not sensed it with as much as I have previously.
Hmm.
It, it's concerning.
Yeah, it definitely is.
They are.
hmm.
It felt like it was watching us more than usual.
It has been. I draw its eye, and if things go any louder, um, next time, um, we're out in the forest, I'm only gonna make it worse. I feel like it's only fair enough to warn you.
Hmm. Yes, there's your. You seem more of a part of it than a person nowadays.
Yeah, it's been getting worse. Vane takes off one of their gloves and pushes up the sleeve. It is the arm on the same side of their face that has the scar on the eye,
Hmm.
uh, and it's looks like it's getting stained from the fingertips up. Like
Hmm.
it continues past their sleeve up over their elbow. Um, it's growing slowly, but it's growing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. We could potentially deal with that, maybe, but we need to. If we are going into the forest again with benefits people, we should expect things to go loud and to be an issue.
Vane
They
wise.
are. We probably won't be able to get away with as little as we did even last time.
We got lucky last time we tried to cross.
Mm-hmm.
You both see Monrovia,
Mhm.
but you see different visions of her.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you know, for Vane, it's like it's really hard actually to judge where in the arc of her life the Monrovia that you see is.
Mhm.
She's got a baseball cap turned backwards, different clothes than you've ever seen her in. Like sporty though,
Mhm.
the way that she had been. Maybe a couple years older, maybe 10 years older. It's really kind of hard to tell. And she doesn't approach you.
Mhm.
If you take a step forward, she takes a step back.
Yeah. I don't think Vane would.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Magdalena, yours is similar to what Paul saw. She's
Mm-hmm.
older. She is, um, you know, got some wear and tear, scars, tattoos, freckles she didn't have before. Um, but where there was kind of this disheveled quality to the Monrovia that Fennel saw, yours is it's almost like she's mirroring back the kind of like work you've put into yourself. This like
Mm-hmm.
intense self-image that you've pursued.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you know, she's just shy of fashionable. Like she's trying really hard to kind of like follow
Mm-hmm.
in your footsteps.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and you can almost remember a night where you gave her advice on what to wear to some kind of function.
Mm-hmm.
And she approaches you. You know, she's wearing a really simple dress, spaghetti straps, sparkly silver. Her hair is big, not dyed in this vision, just big and purple and held up in a big fancy bun. And she kind of like sits next to you, leans her head against your shoulder. It didn't go the way I hoped it would, she says.
It really does. You're looking good.
Thank you. I had a great teacher.
I wish I had been that one.
We all got to grow into it, right? Like that's what I did. I stayed here. You guys all left, and I, I just figured it out.
I should have been better. I shouldn't have. I should have been smarter. I should have been more
Max.
then.
No. No, 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 no. You're perfect, just the way you are.
Like, being
You haven't come to
perfect
visit
then
me.
wasn't.
You know, why don't you come into the forest? And because I can't, you know, I can only really be here because of how close you are. If you came in and just like stayed with me, it could be okay, you know?
Uh, when are you? Where are you?
Where you left me.
Okay. We'll come get you. I'll come get you.
You promise?
I promise I will come and get you.
You say.
I can't lose you again.
And scene.
I have to say, I love how readily Magdalena and Fennel were like, "Oh, you're not dead? Okay."
Well,
Wait,
yeah,
what?
when the girl you
You-
loved is.
You gullible fucks.
To be fair, this might actually be Monrovia, but I don't know if it's still going to be the Monrovia that we left behind.
Yeah, who
Also,
could
there's
say?
no way this works out for all of us,
Yeah.
even if
No way.
even in the best circumstances.
Yeah. So we are right about at the halfway mark. I think we should take a
We should
10-minute
probably
break.
do my resistance roll.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
gosh, you're so
I would
right.
say because I was actively thinking about the forest, probably insight rather than resolve in this instance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. And you do have 3 dice in that.
Yes.
Good
Hell
luck.
yeah.
The sidewalk hacker has big insight. Who would have thunk it?
Who would have thunk
Huh?
it? Yes, I did the scene. I forgot to roll the dice. Let's see.
Extremely
3.
adept, this hacker.
Ooh, got a 6.
Hey.
Here we go.
The only thing I have more than one
Really
is resistance.
funny. It's really funny that the scene where you're like, absolutely, I'll go into the forest. I am
Uh-huh.
hiding for you. Turns into
Mhm.
I did damage to the forest. It's
Yeah,
very, very
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
I love dice.
I
The
mean,
power of love.
That's
Mhm.
right.
I mean, literally, the how someone you love is a talisman against the forest creatures.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So
Yeah.
true. So
Damn.
true.
Uh,
Okay. Folks, thanks for hanging in there with us. We're gonna take a 10-minute break. Does that sound good to everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's fair.
And we'll come back to our traumatized little fellas here.
Our poor little meow meows.
Yeah.
Our scrunkly.
everybody, we're back from our break, and ready. I heard tell that there may be some big dog coming. We've already had a fair
woof.
amount of big dog. We've already had a fair amount of big dog talking this evening, so we're gonna keep it up. Don't you worry, we're gonna keep
That big
delivering.
muck. Get ready for bigger.
Woof bark growl.
Wolf
Mhm.
bark growl.
And
Hey,
ribbit.
Voters Vane,
Yeah.
you haven't actually done anything yet. Because you gave the
I've
cut.
done things. Winter came and
'Cause-
yelled at me. Ashland and I had an incredibly rational discussion about leadership and territory.
Totally rational.
I don't actually want to be in charge of the group. I'm
Yeah.
happy to hang out with my dogs as long as you and Winter's Benefit know that this is my house and I'm letting you all hang out here. Thanks, guys. And then Magdalena was like, "Hey, buddy, the forest is scary." And it's like, "Yeah, the forest is scary." But I haven't actually, yeah.
You haven't rolled any dice.
No, I've done an excellent job of doing that, considering of the 2 sessions for us to play our first mission, I opened to
Yep.
gather information with 2 6s, did great.
That's true.
And
you
then
did
of
do
the
that.
5 die that were rolled on my behalf during the second session, every single one of them failed.
Mhm.
So I'm looking forward to that.
Sure, it's gonna go
Let's
great.
look at my clocks and see about doing a cut loose with somebody.
You've got you pitched one up with Fennel.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, Fennel thinks I need to take a break. We haven't talked in a while, and I haven't.
It's true.
Yeah, yeah. Ashland's been bullying me. Magdalena and I are both strange in our own ways. Yeah,
Mhm.
Fennel. Let's pretend that one of us is maybe normal of the group. Weird arm to weird arm.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Mhm. Yeah. Where do you think you are? Have you finally found some of those beers that you were looking for?
No, I don't think I ever did. I bet Ashlyn squirreled them away somewhere, and I haven't found them. And
Squirrel
also,
threw them in walls.
Yeah, squirrels is a funny way to describe that.
I'm probably shyer about going back to Ashlyn and Morovia's mom's place than Ashlyn is, who still has family there, right?
Yeah. Who
Um,
ostensibly had the right to be
Yeah.
there.
right.
Though, of course,
Um,
famously, Ashlyn did not speak to her parents.
sure,
Yeah.
when she went
but
back.
I think Fennel's mostly been hanging around town. I don't know. I don't think I remember to mention this, but his drive is to get the convergence out of his hometown. The
Yeah.
11th convergence is pretty well established there, but I think he's probably just like poking and prodding and trying to figure out what they're up to, and people are saying like, "What do you mean we're not up to something?" And he's
Uh-huh.
not happy with
All
that
the more
answer.
reason to avoid familiar faces, considering it's currently being mobbed by benefits people.
Right. Yeah.
We could
But
both
yeah,
stand
probably
to get
mostly
more
wandering
from the
around
church
town
today.
and being
Ugh.
restless.
Yeah.
And what is Vane's approach?
I mean,
I
this
don't know.
could
Do
be
you think
something
it's
that
stealth or assault?
Fennel initiates, even if it's still your like. I
Yeah.
think that's within his character, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It
Totally.
makes sense for your character and your belief being like, all right, I'm going to make sure you have a break.
I wonder if this
Oh.
is like the day after working on um Ashlyn's mech and just coming, or whatever amount of time needs to have passed, but after I've had a
Uh-huh.
disconcerting conversation with the edge of the forest. Um,
Is it you
and
at the edge of the forest talking to Morovia, and then it's Vane coming out of it after the conversation with Magdalena?
oh wow, that would like immediately then That's
like,
kind of interesting.
overlap.
Oh.
You know how you go for a walk to clear your
Yeah.
mind and then you run into somebody?
Yeah, I like that a lot. Of like,
Yeah.
neither one of us thought to do this, and then we're like, oh, I guess we should catch up.
Yeah. Oh, there you are. Do you want to
Yeah, so maybe
do
this
anything other
is
than talk about the fact that I just saw the ghost of my maybe not dead girlfriend?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know, what
They're
would
probably.
Vane do to unwind?
I don't think Vane has an answer to that question. Would you go out for a drink, like at a local dive bar
Yeah,
or
that
the
sounds
the
right.
small town bar?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Fennel's just being like, oh, is there any new places? Or, yeah, just the usual, huh? Just the
Yeah.
old one.
Yeah. It smells exactly the same as it used to. I can promise you that much.
At least it's nice to know that some things don't change.
Yeah. Consistency can be a comfort sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um.
Vane, are you
I.
good? You seem like you've been going through a lot, and I know none of us have been in touch. And I mean, I feel bad about that generally, but I feel worse about it now, seeing how much you've been doing here without us.
I can't say it's been of any use. But yeah. No, I knew why you guys left. Like, it sucked, but like, you did what you guys needed to do, and I did what I needed to do. Um,
Yeah,
which, yeah,
probably sitting down, ordering drinks. Um,
I don't know if I could have left, man. Uh, I'm. There was a time when I was kind of scared to try. Um, and then I had the sanctuary, and for a while the fist, as a
yeah,
reference
I
to
mean,
Juniper's fist, the rebellious
a rebel faction
squad
that,
around town.
yeah, that kind of tries to protect the forest, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, the sanctuaries. I mean, minus all the convergence people crawling all over it, it's nice. Seems like you really built something.
yeah. You should have seen it 2 weeks ago. Um, uh,
Yeah, well, this is what I get for not visiting, right?
yeah, exactly. But at least you're here now.
Seems like they've gotten worse, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit at a time. That's how they've been doing it. Both of them, really.
You know, I
Sun
almost
dogs
ignored your
and the conversion.
message when I saw that part of it, but
I'm glad you didn't. It's good to see you for even if it's for these reasons.
yeah, I'm also glad I didn't.
I think Vane is going to address the glowing elephant in the room, i.e., your
Mhm,
weird arm.
mhm,
But I think indirectly,
mhm.
I think Vane is going to take their gloves off, stick them in a pocket of their jacket, and just take it off. And I think they're wearing like a turtleneck or like a head and I'm just kind of like nondescript long sleeve shirt, and their sleeves are pushed up to their elbows because that's who I am as a person. Unless
Mhm.
I'm wearing a coat, my sleeves don't go longer than my elbows. And the hand is there, and the forearm, and is it the same arm or is it the other arm, or does it really matter?
I don't know if it really matters. I wrote
That's
my left arm glows slightly because it tied in with Brandon's terrifying idea of one of the things that can go wrong in the forest, or one of the
that's totally
things the
fair.
Mhm.
forest can exact upon you.
Oh, right.
I didn't
Yeah,
take the bit where what is it? Eyes grow out
There's
of your
like,
arms or something.
yeah,
yeah, sticks like growing out of your fingernails and stuff. Pretty gross.
Yeah,
Mhm.
seeds following in your pockets, becoming sap
Yep.
yeah.
plants.
Mhm.
There's
Yep. Right. Yep.
the forest sure has some fascinating methods of propagation.
Yeah. I think so. So you also have like a similar thing then, Vane?
Yeah, Yeah, it's
Um,
black like the eye is under the scar. Well, I don't think the
I
eye is scarred, but there's a scar around the eye. You know, when
right,
you
yeah,
get slicing. Um, the eye recovered, but it came back wrong.
yeah.
Uh, I think Vane takes another drink from their beer and like nods at your arm. You too, huh?
Yeah. Just Fennel just kind of holds it up and looks at it, and I think he probably normally keeps it under a long sleeve, but since he's
Mm-hmm.
been back, he hasn't.
Ah,
It's kind of like, well, people around here know what it is and aren't going to ask
yeah,
you questions about it.
yeah,
And it's nice to wear a t-shirt sometimes.
yeah.
Um, and he's like, yeah, it's weird. It hasn't bothered me much, turns out, but it sure fucking makes it hard to forget.
Yeah, yeah. That that's for a fact.
Is there anything else you want to touch on here? Or does that feel like,
I think that's a good place.
Yeah.
It was a mix of like catching up. Good to see you.
yeah,
And that
Vane.
whole time,
Uh-huh.
Monrovia was there,
Yeah.
Mhm.
not approaching.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
oh, and I don't see her anymore because she's done her thing, but
Yeah. Almost like she
Exactly.
doesn't trust me or she's stalking me to find a moment. Who knows?
Mhm.
Who knows?
great, perfect.
I have the most forest in me. Who can say?
Who
Mhm.
can say? But we're gonna roll.
So, cut loose when I remember how to do that. I think a fortune roll will be fine.
Fortune roll's
One
just
die.
fine.
Because we've got one tip.
Yep.
Excellent. Oh wait, no, it's not a failure. It's 3 stress, which is great news. I know how to count. Um doesn't bode well
Yeah.
for the rest of the story, but it
Ah,
does
you're
open me up
fine.
to an overindulging later if I have another roll. It's fine.
It's true.
Mhm.
It's
We'll see.
totally fine.
Three's
Yeah.
not so bad.
Um, and okay, we're gonna do this 0D
Resolve.
resist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can feel
Yeah.
the 6. I feel it.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
And we set up an incredibly resolve oriented scene, so like I've got no argument here.
Yeah.
In the forest. I'm glad. Go for it.
Yeah.
Damn.
The worst.
See,
Wow.
You
what you
hate
were
to
supposed
see
to
it.
say, Devin, is I feel the 6s.
Yeah, you were supposed to say that.
Oh, fuck.
yeah, you're supposed to say
Uh-huh.
plural.
Ah, god damn it.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
still getting
There
hang
was
of
a
my dice
6, but
powers.
I
Sorry.
need more
Sorry,
than one to
guys.
use it.
Mhm.
Okay, so we're at 7 there.
Uh-huh. We're doing great. We're doing
We're
so
doing
normal.
great. And I think I'm gonna proc that last entanglement.
Mhm.
Magdalena.
Mhm.
Um where are you when Winter Benefit and someone you've never met named Mother Sweetwater comes to find you?
I think uh I think I'm probably doing, just routine maintenance on just on my arm. It's all fully unfolded and I'm just making sure everything's together.
Yeah. Are you like in the main house, the barn?
I think it's gonna be hilarious. I was just like in the kitchen, just doing it on the kitchen table.
Fantastic.
Just
And what does that look like? Is it like there's a plate that's opened up or something.
Yeah,
along
but
those lines.
basically the my entire forearm has just like opened up and unfolded to reveal all the mechanisms in there.
Yeah,
And
a lot of buzzing and boozing and
mhm,
and such. Yeah.
yeah.
Very good. So I think it's Winter Benefit comes in first, looking much like we saw them at the beginning of the stream. Except they're looking a little stressed on top of all of that. Like
Mhm,
they've been in the forest, they've been forage, kind of prospecting and ducking patrols and all that sort of stuff. So they're a little dirty and disheveled. But there's like their lips are kind of like held in a nice tense line when they walk in. Magdalena, are you alone?
I think so. Yes.
Excellent. And they snap their fingers. And a couple of other convergence folks come in behind them. These are armed folks. One of them stays by the door that Winter entered through, and the other goes to the hallway outside this kitchen, kind of combing through the rest of the house. And behind them is the oldest person, the oldest living thing you have ever seen in your life.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very old woman, dark brown skin, just like brilliantly turquoise hair with like some gray, but it's mostly kept its color. Her skin sags from her bones. She is in this kind of enormous robe cape situation. And she walks remarkably slowly into the room.
Mm-hmm.
And Winter Benefit, when she reaches the table, they help her take a seat. Not quite across from you, more like catty-cornered to you, like your
Mm-hmm.
elbows are kind of touching,
Yeah.
kind of thing. And then Winter Benefit just kind of like retreats to the wall and effectively becomes wallpaper. Like they are not really meant to be here, but they have to be to protect this person, kind of
Mm-hmm.
thing. And this Mother Sweetwater looks at you, looks at what you're doing to your arm.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, I do wonder, whatever did you look like when you were young?
Similar, just not as polished.
You value this polish, I take it.
Yes. Yeah.
Did you not value who you were then, the material you had on hand?
Any material is just basic feedstock for improvement.
Do you think of the forest in the same way?
Not in the exact same way. Not in the way the sun dogs feel about it.
I'm very glad to hear that.
What they're doing is not improvement in any way.
And do you know who does want to improve it? To make something of it. I'll give you a hint.
Mm.
The conversions. Us, me.
Yes, but you are not of this place, so that is not self-improvement.
And that, my dear, is where you're wrong. I was born here. My colleagues may not have been, but I'm one of the Convergence's mothers. May not know much about us, but each of us was born in a place like this, like the forest, near a concentration of sentience, being, energy, consciousness. And I am here as a representative, not of the Convergence, but of Salt Juniper, of you and me, and the people who raised me.
Hmm.
I see in you someone who understands the work that must be done. And that's why I come to you before the rest of your friends.
Okay.
I want you to carry me into the forest. There's a lake, a pond, really. You know, the forest has been moving recently, and it is concentrated itself around this pond. And I think you know this pond quite well because it's where your friend was lost.
We will take you there,
Just like that.
just like that.
This place, it's essentially your friend's grave, and you don't mind whatever it is we have to do there. You're good.
We will take you there.
You have sharpened yourself quite a lot, haven't you? You're cold and exacting. And she smiles, like all teeth, right? Um, Someone this old, you would not expect them to have their teeth still.
Mm-hmm.
It's a full mouth. It's bright. It's white. And she is like cackling, you know?
I was too weak before. I will not lose someone again.
Well, I feel taken care of already. Well, I'll see you soon. And she goes to rise. Winter Benefit comes to her aid. The gentleman with the guns kind of hustle out of the room with them, and you're left alone again.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Who's got, you know, we're getting close. I feel like we've done many of the scenes that we were concerned with.
Yeah.
We have.
Do you think I want to do the Stephen Magdalene and Fennel now that everything has happened here? Because we do need to.
For what it's worth, I have a greater need to cut loose than before. Um, which means we could do it that way instead of
Yeah, doing a manufacture
manufacture.
on. Yeah.
I guess in terms of like teeing ourselves up.
Sure.
Does that sound okay?
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
you haven't had many actions, Rimda.
Yeah, but I mean, didn't really need many because I
Right.
just declared equipment to fix everything last
Yeah.
time. So
You were quite efficient.
that's the point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Sure.
I feel like, for this, I feel like I would probably initiate this, but I don't know exactly how. Is it just Fennel catching up to you at the sanctuary
Mhm.
and just like Magdalena, I've seen you like you're constantly doing something. You're fixing stuff, you're tuning your equipment, do you want to just go for a walk or something?
Yes, we probably should do.
Maybe just through town. I don't feel like walking near the forest right now.
Understood.
Um, uh, so I don't know. Seems like you've really changed a lot. You've really worked on yourself a lot. I've got a sense of what Ashland's life out there has been like, but it seems like things have been okay for you. What's it been like?
It's been good. I've been able to work on myself, create things, build improvements, so I do not fail again.
Yeah, I was just about to ask why you'd want to come back, but kind of makes sense now. I didn't have that great a time out there. Felt like I was just getting by.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Looking at you and how far you've come, maybe it's because I was looking in the wrong places, right?
Probably.
I think
But you
Fennel
were
sorry, go ahead.
always more than I was back then. At least I had more to improve.
Yeah, you might be giving me too much credit. I think despite himself, Fennel just blurts out like, "You think Monrovia could still be alive out there somehow?" And then kind of like hesitates, like, "I don't know why I said that."
Because that's what.
Sorry, stupid thing to say.
No, that is what we were talking about, and she is.
What,
I've
what do you
seen
mean
her.
she is? Sh Wait, you've seen her too?
Yes, she came to me and had she had she had realized certain things,
Seems like she grew up here, waiting for us to come back for her.
and so we will.
Yeah, we've got to now. I'm glad
We
I could talk to
definitely
you
need
about
to.
this.
Yes, I will not lose someone I love again. And then
Yeah.
she just stops.
Fennel doesn't notice it, and he says, "Yeah, same." I feel like now I should roll.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should roll 100%.
So
Really relaxing conversation. You're doing
Nothing
great.
more
Yeah.
stress relieving than your friend confessing that they were in love with your girlfriend,
I'd love to cut
and
loose.
that
Yeah.
you're not, and that she's probably not dead, and you've both been seeing visions of her. It's fine.
No, Fennel fully didn't notice. All right, I will remove 2 stress.
Hmm.
Oh, good.
I
That's.
feel a little bit
I think
better
you
that
said. I think Alan said that's why you were better, because she was with you, not me.
Huh. Is that do
Down
you mean that
bad.
Huh. Listen, it's been a long time. I think all that matters is that we save her.
Yes, I told her I would. I would save her. Oh, she was happy. We were coming. I was coming.
Good. Yeah, that feels like a place to leave it. Still fuzzy.
Oh yeah.
And then I have to do a resistance or Brandon on behalf of me. So which person increases the connection clock or potential?
You increased it with me.
Okay. So
Oh, I was muted. Yeah, so you get to define a new belief.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of beliefs, I put Votive's new belief for Fennel in chat for us to look at.
okay.
I'm not like 100%. I rewrote it like 4 times. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I was trying really hard to not make one that just sounded like a repeat of the first belief for different reasons.
Yeah.
I already have a thought of one to add for Magdalena.
Great.
Ah.
Very good. Here's the feeling I have.
Mhm.
You know, the convergence wants you to go on.
Oh.
Yeah, I just saw it too.
Yeah.
Oh. So the connection is Magdalena has worked so hard to become someone Monrovia deserves, and I think she succeeded.
Oh.
Whoa, yeah.
Oh.
Delightful. What does that say about Fennel's self-image?
Once again, long haul trucking away from my problems.
Yeah. Yeah.
And unrelatedly, failed the Monrovia roll. Got a 3.
Yeah.
Totally
not related at
unrelatedly.
all.
Totally.
Mhm.
Can I interest you in a 3?
Here it is. Here's the 3.
I love how we're going in with 4, 3, and 3 stress.
It could be worse.
and you know, there was a version of this where you actually end up on the mission,
Mhm.
where you and Mother Sweetwater, trawl your way through the forest to the pond where you failed to save Monrovia.
Mhm.
But that's not what's going to happen.
Mhm.
The forest
The
is
moth.
moving into Imagra instead. you know, um, it's worked really hard to lure all of you back into the forest to create a situation that would be, you know, catalyzing for you. And the one that they wanted most of all to lure was Ashlyn. And Ashlyn was the most resistant.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing that it no longer has the kind of influence that it thought it had. You know, sure. Fennel and Magdalena both falling over themselves to run into the forest
Mm-hmm.
to rescue Monrovia. But Monrovia's own sibling not taking the bait.
Mm-hmm.
And
The past was
so
the past.
the past is the past.
You think I'm gonna let this thing that happened when I was 7 fucking years old rule my entire life? What the
Yeah,
hell?
Devin, who at the end of the last mission was like, "Guys, I think y'all need to get over yourselves. It happened, and now we're here." Yeah.
Definitely no compensation going on there with all of Ashlyn's dead teammates on her
You think I'm
convoy.
gonna let this thing that happened to me 2 years ago rule my life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To
You
which
think I'm gonna let this
squad
pattern
member...
of behavior rule my life?
Yeah, there's a reason Vane came back with, "Yeah, call me about tell me that again when you grow up."
Yeah. And so here's what happens.
Dun, dun, dun.
The forest arrives. The barn where you keep the mechs blows open as a tree sprouts fully formed out of the ground. It's more like it's being pushed through a piece of paper, you know? Like under the paper is this lovely tree. And you push it up and it just like cleaves the ground, the barn, pushes the mechs aside, and is there. And this is just like the first incursion, right? You're so close to the forest, but it's happening all over the town. Homes are being demolished. People are running scared. You know, there's a klaxon going. And wherever each of you is, the version of Monrovia that visited you is now just like screaming in your ears. And I need you to take a level 2 harm, each of you.
All right.
You know, ringing soul. Ringing soul, sure. I think is the...
Yeah.
Yeah. What if your ears were ringing, but it was deeper? Scarier.
Resisting is
all right.
dangerous.
Yeah, I think I'm going to roll an insight resist, try and just notice it happening and just investigate what's going on with it, instead of letting it just shake me, just logging it and trying to just logging it and
give me that resist.
Trying to just figure out what happened.
100%.
I'd also like to resist with resolve here.
Oh, would you?
Yeah.
I will come to you in a second.
Ooh.
I'm working on a pitch for a resist, but
3 stress.
Mm-hmm.
I have too many windows. Oh yeah, 3 stress. Which brings you to what?
3 stress.
Oh yeah,
Not
3
so
stress
stress.
bad.
gang.
Yeah,
You're doing
join
fine.
the club.
Um, and so yeah, you can knock that ringing soul down to like tinnitus, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Ringing ears.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Karmic tinnitus.
Hi, my
I'm
name's
gonna-
Karmic Tinnitus.
And you're watching Nickelodeon.
God. What about the rest of them?
Devin wanted to do a resist.
Mhm.
And I don't have my idea fully formed enough yet, so I'll go after Devin. Unless Paul wants to also do something.
No, Devin should resist.
Okay.
All right.
If-
Yeah, I mean, horrible moment. Just like shrieking, ringing out. But I think Ashlyn is someone who is good at buckling down and getting to work.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna start to bark out some orders to the toughs, right? We need to, shield our ears, get the vehicles ready.
Yeah.
We're ready for a combat situation.
Very good.
Okay, I rolled really bad. I got a 2.
Wow.
I'm gonna take 4 stress on top of my 4 that I already have and go
So
to
you're
8.
back up
Oh
to
my
8.
god.
So you
Got
can't
it.
get out of your mech
Oh,
ever unless you want to scar out.
Jesus Christ.
And that isn't that
Uh,
poetry, really.
Devin
Yeah.
will not be helping anyone this session.
Yep.
Which is perfectly in character with Ashlyn, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Totally fine. Great. And Fennel, what are you doing? With this?
I'm caught between trying to resist with insight because I have the kind of like very long nights on the road you get, or in space, you start to understand when your mind's playing tricks on you and when it's not.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also kind of interested, or I think it's also potentially possible that Fennel's just in a place right now where this just hits him and he is like kind of not in a headspace to defend against it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I
Woof.
see how these resistance rolls are going so far. So it might keep some
Sure.
stress.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
So I think
Um,
he's just it just hits him.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Brandon, I'm gonna make an off the wall argument to you.
Yeah, hit me up. What's going on? What do you got?
I'm hoping that my case will have gravity in the form of it'll look sick as shit. Law
I think
9,
I know what you're gonna
cinema.
say. I think I know what you're
So
gonna
I see it
say.
too.
all right, so I have 2 die in expertise, right? And the forest is exploding. I'm getting yelled at by my dead pal. Um, Everyone is home. I'm overwhelmed. I'm not feeling in control of my situation. I think now is a perfect time to get a big head, as St. John
Mm-hmm.
put it, to Magdalene on that
Yeah.
comms call.
Let's
And
fucking
I
go.
want to battle / destroy the forest. And yeah, collateral damage is probably going to happen. Can I take a collateral die to resist? I think I can't, but I'm always going to ask. It's my favorite question.
No, but I'll keep it in
Okay.
mind for later.
Okay, good. Because now that we're going big mech form, there will be
I'm
a
sorry.
lot of
We're
that.
going what? We're going
Big,
big.
big
Big
dog.
dog.
We're going big
Big
dog.
dog
Thank you
time.
so much. Yes,
All
yes.
right. We'll return to the vehicle manufacturer and model is written down as Salt Juniper Canis Etrox, which is Latin, the root
Yeah.
for atrocious. It's scary.
Mhm.
Megafauna wolf.
Yes.
Immense wolfish creature with black fur, dark tangled fur. Excuse me. Let me read my own words. Curving fangs, wicked claws, and reflective eyes. Yeah, and one of the many things that are listed on my quirks is a tree cracking maw. Um, yeah, I don't have a buzzsaw like the chainsaw man creature, but
You got
I
big
can break
mouth.
things. Big mouth. Big dog, big teeth. Yeah.
Are any of us near
Is anyone there to
votive when that, or
witness?
Vane when that happens? Yeah.
I think
I
it'd
would
be
think
interesting
You're
if Fennel,
probably
maybe.
big enough that you're like towering over buildings, even, right?
Well, technically, I fit in the barn,
Yeah, that's
Uh-huh.
true. Yeah, you're right.
but also
You're right.
I don't have to.
Mhm.
Like, I did mark my other as a heavy scale mech.
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you outgrew the barn at some point.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It has been 13
Oh.
years. There's a difference between being an adolescent Canis Atrox and being me.
Yeah, that's right.
Mhm.
Big, very big. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick as shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I like
and
to
I think-
imagine Ashlyn witnessing this transformation from some distance, as she's ordering the toughs around and, trying to get her mech ready.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One
and
of the
and Magdalena
other
and Fennel are probably just sprinting there from where they just were, right?
Yeah.
that makes
Mhm.
sense.
To our mechs.
Yeah.
I think Vane's other has the same scarred eye, and then the eye that isn't scarred is just like wolf yellow.
Mm.
Possibly glowing and scary
Mhm.
for the vibes.
Does it
Yeah.
have like
Yeah.
a smoke trail?
The creature or the eyeball?
The eye?
The eyeball.
The eyeball, does the color of the eye have like a little trail going on?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, maybe we might have
Pretty-
some of that funky
pretty sick.
streak.
Some particle
Yeah.
effects, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Look, it's the
It looks sick.
PS5.
It
We
looks
gotta
so
put
great in the
some-
anime.
Yeah. So your argument here is roll expertise to push your
Resist.
pilot
chances.
sized
Mhm.
harm down. I'm absolutely willing to grant this to you.
It's too
All
cool
right.
not to.
Yeah.
All
Yeah. So you
right.
take the rest of the transformation to begin with.
Yeah.
It doesn't say that I have. Okay, it says insight, prowess, or resolve. You can't technically resist with mech stats, but
Hey, look, GM
you
Fiat,
said I could.
as they say.
Yeah, you can. It's just cost 2 quirks. So
Yeah. Yeah.
But that
Yeah.
isn't. I'm saying you could roll this against.
Yeah.
Because I feel like quirks have to resist harm done to the other body.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's
Kind
for
of a
damage.
weird.
Yeah.
It's a weird little ground, but I'm willing to let it happen.
Yeah. So roll 2 die. Ha, yes!
Wow.
Got a 6.
Crushed it.
Hell
We're
yeah.
back, baby.
All right.
No, I
you
too am suffering karmic tinnitus.
2-6, pick up sticks.
2-6 pick up 6, and now you're mech sized.
Yeah. Big boy.
Yeah. You're the only one in your mech right now.
Uh-huh.
And
I don't have a cockpit. I am a mech.
That's right. And so yeah, just broad situation is I'd love for you to move your little guys around here on the map. Tell me where you are, and how you're getting to your mech, if you want to get to your mech, and and how are you combating the forest? We're gonna fuck up this clock. I believe in you.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, let's find out. That's what I'll be. Yeah. So what I'm going to do here is I am going to activate remote vehicle, declare remote vehicle control.
Oh yeah, of course, classic.
Mm-hmm. And
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's declare load real quick.
yes.
Mhm.
I actually think probably because she wasn't.
I was gonna say,
you know,
that's what
caught by
I'm
surprise.
afraid of. Yeah.
Yep. That's where I'm at.
I went heavy last time, but yeah, I think light's like, look, you could be hyper vigilant, but you're never that hyper vigilant.
Yeah, I think if we get back to the bar and spend time, maybe we can upgrade it. But
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're in town and the forest arrives, it's kind of hard to have been ready.
Yeah.
yeah,
And there's a sense, especially for Vayne, of letting down their guard because you're here now. It's not just me anymore. So yeah,
Wait.
yeah, we're all, yep,
Yep.
hmm
doing great.
Oh yeah,
Great. So remote vehicle control. You're calling
the Proxima Geminorum.
to you.
hmm And I think, yeah. So I mean, it's as much right now. It's me. It's not so much activating it and it's summoning it. It's more activating it and I'm there and mentally I'm already in there.
Yeah, I got it. Fantastic.
Yeah, I
And
think I'm just. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, is this like um are you interested in taking a swing at the forest in the same move as you're summoning? And
What I'm going to do is not so much take a swing at it.
sure.
I am now that I'm in the Proxima, I am going to scan, because it's bigger than I am, got more
Sure.
sensors.
Sure.
I'm gonna scan and try and figure out exactly what is happening.
Yeah,
You're trying
got it.
to determine out the truth of yeah.
Yeah. So you're pitching a scan, is what I'm
Yes, definitely a scan.
hearing. Very good.
And that is definitely discovery. So this is 4 dice.
4 dice, 100%.
What's position of effect?
This is desperate standard.
Okay. Let's see. Do I? No, don't think I'm going to push here because I mean I've got 4.
Yeah, the quirk math is always really scary.
Yeah, it's
But 4 dice
yeah.
is like nothing to shake a stick at.
4 dice is good.
Uh-huh.
And yes, as Blue says, don't
Yep.
forget to mark XP.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Wow.
Just
Oh,
Woof, woof, woof.
that 4 coming
Just
in
barely.
clutch. Just
Yeah.
scraping by.
Yeah, goddamn. So let's see here. Desperate standard. So you're gonna take some damage.
Mhm.
So is the idea here that your physical body is on the ground somewhere still as you're kind of like doing this?
It's that, but basically I am, connected directly to the Proxima.
Yep.
As I'm doing it, probably, lean against Fennel as we're there,
Yep, I see it. Got it.
and yeah.
Very good. Yeah. So I think this is a lot of like you know, the Proxima kind of bursts out of the barn. You're in there, in this kind of sprightly way that you're describing,
Mhm.
and trying to prevent the Proxima from leaving because the forest knows, right? Like these are part of how you would combat it.
Mhm.
it like sends these like roots shooting out of the remains of the barn after
Mm-hmm.
you. It's like big and thick, old things, like as old as Mother Sweetwater probably is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like um to wrap around the Proxima,
Mm-hmm.
and you get away as you're making the scan. And maybe part of the reason you get caught at all is because you're doing the scan.
Mm-hmm.
But it does some damage to your feet there, and so I'm gonna say loosened dampeners, level
Mm-hmm.
1 damage.
Okay.
Um, uh, I'm also going to say that this advances the challenge clocks a little bit here as you get
Mm-hmm.
some information.
Yes.
So
Is there anything else that happens because it was a desperate roll,
yeah,
and level 1 damage is not a desperate consequence?
it is not. So what you understand to be happening, um, and yeah, I'll get to other
Mm-hmm.
consequences in a second.
Yeah.
What you understand to be happening here is, in the last few days there have been, and Mother Sweetwater talked about this a little bit. The forest itself has been moving across the land. Um, it's no longer, it's literally not where it was a few days ago. It's been concentrating kind of in the north. And, it seemed like it was, the thing that you kind of can glean from its movements and like voices you're picking up on your channels as you're doing the scan.
Mm-hmm.
Even from like these little mouths that appear on the roots as they're trying to squeeze the Proxima's feet.
Mm-hmm.
You just get the sense it was doing all of that to lure the 4 of you deeper into it.
Mm-hmm.
And since a decent chunk of you weren't as alert as you expected, um, as you were expected to be. It's brought the fight to you, and there is it is really hard for you to parse in the information you're looking at if
Mm-hmm.
the vision of Monrovia you received was real or not. Like
Mm-hmm.
if that was actually her personality being projected or if it was a manipulation. um you just cannot quite tell. But what you can tell is that when the roots scream, when those little mouths open up
Mm-hmm.
in the bark and scream, that's her voice.
Okay. So.
And
Mm-hmm.
just real quick, the other consequence is not falling on your head; it is falling on um, Fennel's.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, um, so uh, yeah, you like plug your body into this. You like run this routine so that you are controlling the Proxima
Mm-hmm.
remotely. And the intensity of what's going on over there by the mech and you trying to do the scan and escape and all that stuff, it
Mm-hmm.
just like makes it a little hard to control your body um
Mm-hmm.
at the same time as the Proxima. And as the Proxima is like making these movements, your physical body is as well, and they kind of like smack you like smack Fennel, and he takes a
Mhm.
and he takes like a hmm. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna say another level too hard for Fiddle, a
Damn.
broken nose.
Oh
Mhm.
man.
Um,
Woof.
with the kind of like
So it's just as I'm flailing rather than it being.
that's right. You're not being controlled or anything. It's just
Yeah, there's
he
no.
doesn't duck out of the way. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, just because then that would mean if it was something specifically making me attack, it would be then would be the arm unfolding with
Yeah.
the spike and things again. So
Yeah, no spiking Fennel just yet. Just kind of a wayward limb. Um, do you want to resist that, Fennel?
Would it be me resisting it? I guess so.
Yeah.
I mean, that's either prowess or I guess insight if I wanted to argue that I caught her acting strange out of the corner of my eye as shit started to
Sure.
go weird.
I did say I was
Um,
leaning against you when I.
yeah, you were like went limp for a moment to take
Mhm.
control. Yeah. Okay. I'll say that I was like trying to prop you up and ready for you to do something.
Yeah.
So I'll try to hope the dice are warmed up and resist with insight. Um, insight, 2 dice. The dice are lukewarm.
Lukewarm.
Take 3 stress. Does that downgrade it to something else?
Yeah.
Bit.
So basically, the argument is that you're kind of you were ready for her to be moving a little erratically.
Yeah. I'm like trying to steady her and I don't know, like an elbow to the gut or something instead, maybe.
Yeah, totally. We can call this kind of a really narratively conditioned harm, which is to say that you are like, you know, for the time being until the Proxima can maybe pick up uh Magdalena and have her in the cockpit, you're just like this you're encumbered basically, like you have
Mhm.
Oh, sure.
Magdalena to
Yeah.
deal with. Um
Holding Magdalena.
yeah, that's great.
Mhm.
Uh great. We got any moves here?
I mean, I think the thing that I was initially thinking is that Fennel would like sprint towards the barn where his mech probably is. At this
Yeah.
point, I think I'm carefully moving in the direction of both our mechs, assuming that
Mhm.
Magdalena's, probably like trying to pull her along. But I don't know if
Mhm.
that's like at the level of an action. Probably worth seeing what Ashlyn and Vane are up to.
Mhm.
Totally. Yeah. Um next time we find you, we will have you
Yeah, I'm
in
hoping
at
that
your mech.
the Proxima can give me a lift to my mech at this
Yeah,
rate.
Mhm.
totally.
Yeah.
Ashlyn, what are you doing? Cool.
Um,
Uh,
She's thinking.
oh, were you gonna say something, Rumda?
no.
I think Ashlyn is kind of at the end of her rope. It
Sure.
was a really long night of being pestered by Monrovia's ghost. Um, you know, I think continues to just feel deeply frustrated that everybody around them um, is so frustratingly slow to process the past, so hung up on everything.
Mhm.
Um, feels like there's an obvious way to conduct yourself that no one is doing for some stupid fucking reason. And so it's just gonna launch in Mori and like start attacking the forest. Um, just try and beat it into submission, basically.
Yeah, Duke's
Um,
up.
She's, launching around in this frog mech and raining down missile fire. Truly just, given over to the heat of the moment.
Yeah. And that sounds like a bombard to me.
I think it must be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, to give us a little something for maybe narrating a success here, I think as she's doing this, she's like trying to identify like, this attack feels so decentralized.
Yeah.
Just looking for any way to like, you know, get at a weak point or like figure out where this is coming from or why, what could have sparked this, and just like trying to clear away the mess so that you can see a little bit better. But yeah, I've got one die in Bombard, and I think I'll go ahead and spend 2 quirks to push here. I think I'm using Elastic Propulsion and Intimidating Bulk.
Bulk frog.
That's what they call it. But yeah, just like, propelling itself through all of these roots and growths shooting up from the ground. The screams are being rendered silent as this giant massive frog is just hurtling through them. Explosions tearing through the branches. And yeah, do you have a collateral die for me?
Yeah.
Also, I assume this is Desperate Standard.
This is Desperate Standard. I have a unusual pitch for you that might be taking advantage of your deep interest in a mechanic that you haven't yet gotten to.
Okay, sure, lay it on me.
If Mori is allowed to exercise its voracious appetite and use up that quirk with this move as well, you can have an additional dice.
Yeah, why not? Voracious Appetite. Marking it off.
Right.
I'm gonna start taking dire actions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually, in that case, since I've got a collateral die here, I think I'm actually gonna, instead of pushing myself for a die, push myself for effect, and just roll
Standard.
two dice Desperate Great.
Desperate Great. That's fantastic. Why don't you give me those dice? Let's see what happens.
Well, here we go. I'm clicking submit.
Holy shit.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
So
Somebody had
Devin's
to quit
back on it.
eventually.
Yeah, baby! Roll good, never die.
Yeah, that'll be the title track on our upcoming Bluegrass Band EP.
That's right.
Yeah, of course.
I run in circles where Devin is known as a person who is the only person to have ever won capital W at Forge in the Dark Games, and she stay
That's so
winning.
fair. Yeah.
Her crown remains.
It's outrageous. Beautiful.
It's like I always say, Ashlyn is right about everything.
It's right, actually.
You're very successfully avoiding the problem all the time. Good job.
Wow, a
If you
crit
shoot
is
the
5
forest good
ticks,
enough.
isn't it? A crit is 5 ticks.
Yeah,
Is
that's
it?
extreme
is
effect.
typically.
Beautiful.
Extreme
Beautiful.
Afraid
We
is
get to
So,
knock
3,
one of
extreme
these
is 5.
floating shield
yeah.
clocks.
All right, so you know, 2 challenge clocks down, started on the third one. Um
Mm-hmm.
So, Devin, I'm gonna open the floor to you, but the only thing I'm gonna throw in here about the voracious appetite because of the collateral die is, these whatever you describe. Mori is also eating the forest, is like tearing these roots apart with its big frog biomechanical mouth and swallowing, right? Like is consuming the forest. Bites into these roots, bites into the
I would have
branches
to
of
imagine,
trees.
like, as we're stirring up all of this earth, there's like worms and grubs
Absolutely.
that Mori is
Absolutely.
eating.
And they're
Eat
bigger than they
those.
should be.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the
Awkwardly
worms are
large grubs.
also screaming with Monrovia's voice. And
I
you,
mean,
Unsettling.
Ashlyn, can hear that.
yeah, I think it's probably not a good sign if the decomposition crew is screaming with your presumed dead sister's voice. I think that means maybe she's not actually alive. I think the worms might have got her.
She's in every tier of the forest, which can mean so many things.
Means so many things.
They pay her in
Um,
worms.
Jesus Christ. And what does this bombardment look like though? Like what kind of path are you carving across town here?
There's something horrific and cathartic about it because this is Ashlyn just fully letting loose in her hometown that she hated growing up in the shadow of her dead sister, right?
Yeah.
It is just like, tearing through roots and grubs and earth and, the convenience store um, that her older sister, um, would walk to with one of her friends, we'll say Fennel, and then, Ashlyn would trail behind whining, trying to get an answer to a question, and Monrovia would just like refuse
Mhm.
and continue to
Mhm.
to lead her on. It's just like all of these sites of like minor grievances, um, just going up in clouds of dirt and debris.
And worm gore.
Mhm.
Get whined.
Yeah, fantastic.
Waimgoi.
Um yeah, beautifully done. Fennel, Magdalena, you've arrived at Fennel's mech in the Proxima, the gumball.
Mhm.
Talk to me. What do you
Uh,
get up to?
yeah, so I think as we get the Proxima helps get the brings we both as we all like kind of meet in the middle here with Proxima, the gumball, and the two of us. I think while I'm doing that, okay, let me just think how to push this through here.
I have a thought at least. If I've gotten to my mech, is there anywhere remotely safe that I can conceive of? Because I think my thought might be trying to get people out of here.
Mm. Mm-hmm. I mean, so away from the forest is
Hmm.
relatively safe. Like, I think
Okay.
that would be about like out trying to help them outrun it or get them, past the point of past its sphere of
Threshold.
influence.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And I think that's a probably a good instinct to have.
Yeah, because I think that's what Fennel would immediately want to do is like, because I have the manipulate skill and my mech has 4 arms, so just scooping up the like people who are running around because this is in the town at this point, and
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
There are bystanders, I think, by now.
Absolutely.
So I'm probably just trying to scoop people up and like, you know, run them towards the edge of the forest best I can.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Yeah. That there is another desperate standard, I'd say, at base.
Right. I have 2 dice. I yeah, fuck it. Let's use some quirks. So it's 2 quirks to get or is it no, it's a number of quirks
No,
related
that's
to
just for resistance.
oh, that's just a resistance.
That's just
So it's
resistant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
is it 2 quirks to
To
Mhm.
push. Yep.
push? Okay. So I think I will take lightweight limb construction, which helps me pick up humans without harming them.
Mm-hmm.
Or humanoids, whatever we got going on here.
Mhm.
And then probably gimbaled cockpit because I'm like swinging all over the place, and if I wasn't steady, it would be making me very dizzy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that gets me either an extra die or greater effect. I don't feel like I have the I don't have the audacity of Devin or of Ashlyn, so I think I'm going to take the extra die.
So fair.
Uh, so that will be manipulate with 3 dice from desperate standard. You said.
Yep.
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Fuck.
Well, excellent.
Fennel.
Okay. At least you're in your mech this time.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry to all these people.
Boy. Yeah.
Roll bad, die forever
Hey,
is right.
Keep in the chat says roll bad, die forever.
Oh man. May this be a lesson to us about being bold.
Yeah. 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 I
Mhm.
can't wait for us to get out of a desperate position so I can enact my favorite maneuver. Can I reduce position for increased effect?
That's right.
You have nothing to lose but your dice.
Yeah, so this is not good, Fennel. You are like you're framing this as explicitly putting yourself on the line to help other people. And so that's what happens here. You scoop them up, and one of these wild worm creatures that we've discovered um, bursts from the ground right in front of you. And I think the thing that you do here is pretty remarkable. Um, you you slice some fingers off of the gumball.
Yeah.
Mech fingers.
Mech fingers. And you do this, like, you see what is happening in front of you. This worm is emerging and it's going to body slam you. And you know, slice fingers from each of your arms to kind of like provide them with something to like fly on and land on. It's not pretty, but these people get out. And they get out because you take the brunt of this damage. Um and this is a level 3 mech damage.
Yeah.
Swallowed.
Oh.
Shit.
This worm is like working on feasting on you. And you're in there through the comms channel. You can hear Monrovia I mean, some you hear multiple sources of her voice. Some of them are screaming, some of them are whispering to you. I needed you. I needed you. I needed you, right?
Mhm.
Kind of running over the conversation you had at the tree line. You, of course, can resist this, I think, but I do need to figure out what happens when you want to resist, but you only have one quirk.
Yeah.
Breakdown. It's
Mm-hmm.
probably the
So-
same because isn't that kind of on the lines of when you resist at the end of your stress track and you scar out? Like mechanically they're different, but you're out of ticks to take.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah, this is not in my sort of readily at hand beam saber knowledge.
Yeah, and I'm sorry that it's not at mine, but I'm scouring.
Um,
Mm.
could I perhaps protect?
You absolutely could.
Oh.
That's
Vane has been
on the table.
rampaging, and also Vane does
Yeah.
have a new belief about Fennel to the top of you
Mhm.
still hold an innocence the rest of us lost. I can't let the forest take that. And the new one, at least someone was happy to see me. I'm glad it was you. I'll make sure you survive long enough to leave this place a second time.
Oh my
Mhm.
god.
Oh,
Yeah.
another option you have is armor.
Oh
Yeah.
right.
Yes.
That's true. Which is probably not a bad call here.
Even with a
Mhm.
protect, it's probably not a bad call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I will take the 2 slots for armor.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slot per tier.
Right.
What size is your mech? I can remember.
It's
how
a
big.
medium. So
Mhm.
that's is that 4 slots? Or sorry, is that am I
It would be
interpreting that
3 to
right?
clear it. Yeah.
Oh, 3.
You get you can if you declare 2 armor, you can clear it.
Which I don't think you have the load to do.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I see.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Or
I
actually,
have
no, I think you do. Because you didn't declare any items during the first mission. So yeah, like if
Well,
you
no, I
wanted
did
to,
during the first mission, but I figured we might have cleared them because we had.
No,
Oh,
you cost
no,
no,
cost
yeah,
that's right.
resources
so
and actions too.
Okay,
yeah,
so I need 2. Yeah.
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 Yeah, if you wanted to
Yeah, so you
reconfigure
can-
your mech, you'd have to change that during downtime.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
That's fair. This is your first beam session. Your first beam saber. I can say words.
Be safe.
Mhm.
Yes. Thank you. Sorry about that. Please protect me.
I would love to.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I technically have yet to declare anything. I have some things ticked because there's stuff that I can imagine myself using, but I'm a big boy. And
Mhm.
I've yet to
Also, I
officially
haven't
I think you
seen
declare
this
did.
anything.
big boy.
You did
I have not
declare
seen this big dog
things
yet.
I declared
with-
inhuman senses using blurring the line. That is correct.
Yeah.
Mhm. Okay. I think I'm at least going to use armor to take it down to a 2, step 1.
Great.
And then so I have all these quirks.
Yeah.
Uh, um, which means I
And
could
you
drop
would
it down to
you'll
a
have to
tier
use
1.
at least 2
Yeah,
quirks. Yeah.
yeah. I think the best thing here, I think I'm gonna go with expertise again, because I have 2 in both of these. But I
Mhm.
think this move here is bite the worms, bite the worms, bite the worms. Or something similar with my big paws.
That's another track on our bluegrass album.
Bite the
That's
worms,
right.
bite the
Yeah,
worms,
that's
bite the
right.
worms. Followed immediately by a bluegrass cover of My Chemical Romance's Save Yourself and I'll Hold Them Back.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah. Also, this enormous wolf with a kind of familiar scarred eye appears out of nowhere.
Mhm.
And just like body slams into your mech, shoves it out of the rising tide of worms.
Remember the harm specifically was swallowed. So
Swallowed.
you're jumping in that big mouth.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Uh, get pulled out of Big Mouth and thrown across the forest.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Biting and biting and biting the worms. Let's roll before we figure out what that looks like. Let's not roll. I just expend quirks tragically. The dice won't help me here. They won't tell me things.
Yeah.
Mhm.
uh, I think we're gonna expend powerful haunches.
Mhm.
And
Makes sense.
this well, I've said biting so many times. Let's tick off that tree cracking maw.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense. Um I mean it's beautiful to me.
So yeah, between the armors and the resist, well, the armor singular and the resist, that should be a tier
Tier
nothing.
1.
Tier 1 damage, because it was
Yeah, because it was
3
a
for
level
swallowed.
3 to start.
Yeah. Yes.
Mhm.
Expends get the armor is tier 2, and then the resist makes it tier 1. I can count. Thank you all for going on this journey with me.
You're totally fine. Yeah, what is that gonna be?
Slimed.
Slimed. That's it.
Yeah.
First thought, best thought. 100%.
Get wormed.
It is wiped. Um, so we have still about 14 minutes. I
Mhm.
have a way out of this. So I think are we
The
so I
prepared
think
DM.
so I think that we should just kind of keep going at this pace here. What
Mhm.
else do you try to do?
Okay, so now that I'm in, the Proxima fully, I
Yeah.
can, fully connect all my systems together.
Beautiful.
What I'm going to do is, I so I am going to use so just making some. I think this is she's not quite thinking exactly what she's doing, here.
Yeah.
But that she starts using all bringing online all the programs in her internal hack rig, using the electronic filter to cut through the screens and everything, going into the data bomb to push things back in
Mhm.
the forest, and just going through, just trying to find any sort of truth about the vision.
Mm, I think that's beautiful. So um your intent here essentially is to like continue to uncover whether
Mm-hmm.
Monrovia is really in there or not.
Yes.
That's
And
great.
you're wanting to scan again?
Yeah. Wanted to scan again.
Yeah, perfect. So
And yeah,
this
so you using the data bomb, electronic filter, and fine retrieval to just push through and really just dig into what's going on in there.
absolutely. This is a
No.
desperate great to start.
Mhm.
Got that
Okay.
data.
What would a collateral be?
Ooh. Um Who can I hurt? Fennel has been beaten up enough for the moment.
If you insist.
um, Ashlyn will beat herself up just fine. um,
Not the big dog.
I walked away to rescue a cat. Big dog?
Big dog.
Oh, sorry,
So
I did miss a thing. I mean, I'm not
please, yeah,
great
what's
effect
up?
ready, but it's I because she's mostly on instinct just treating this like as programs. She is also using compel to push through things as well. And
Oh, I
yeah,
see.
you can
Yes.
always distinguish between reality and AR created by a program you summon or compel.
Always. Um so I here's your collateral.
Hmm.
If you push in this way, if you discover the truth, it will never be discernible to your friends.
Ooh.
By which I mean they may be able to figure the truth out on their own some way,
Mm-hmm.
but they'll never hear it from you. Like they will never be able to believe you.
Yeah.
Curse of Cassandra.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's
I
interesting.
think right now she doesn't care.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
She's obsessed. This is a chance to, undo her biggest failure.
Yeah. How many dice does that get you to?
5.
That's what I thought. um Go big, go home.
Yeah, so Desperate Great.
Desperate Great 5D.
Okay, 1/6 at least.
Wow.
Wow.
The dice are so brutal.
Uh-huh.
You got a whole range there. Wow.
Yeah, almost
Yeah.
Yahtzee.
Almost got everything.
All right, so that knocks out this third clock.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what you learn. Monrovia is alive. Not in the strictest of senses.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've never really zoomed in on the moment when she disappeared or when you knew that you'd failed.
Mm-hmm.
If we had gone into the forest and done this whole thing with the pond and Mother Sweetwater and all the stuff that the 11th Convergence was thinking about doing out
Mm-hmm.
there, we would have found that that pond was Monrovia. That somehow she had been reduced to, not even reduced, like integrated into the forest in such a way that her previous form just didn't make as much sense.
Mm-hmm.
And so she, as a water source in the forest, is something helping cultivate and foster and nurture life within the forest. She's really connected to a lot of things,
Mm-hmm.
and over the years has kind of been seeded in, every layer of the forest's kind of consciousness and capacity, which is
Mm-hmm.
why these roots are screaming with her voice.
Yeah.
And there might have been a way to retrieve her, but that's not possible anymore. This
Mm-hmm.
rampage is an example of her having lost um, some kind of struggle that was going on.
Mm-hmm.
She's there and she's beyond your reach. And yeah, one of the things that I was thinking about when I was thinking about these challenge clocks
Mhm.
is there's 4. There's one for each PC attached to the same rival.
Mhm.
And the way out of this that I'm thinking about is maybe you don't stop the forest, but you might be able to sever its influence on you, which would be how I'm thinking about this last clock.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And so in these final moments, Devin, I'm wondering if Ashlyn has something desperate up her sleeve.
Well, I think she just might. Um,
Yeah.
which is to say,
You're gonna do
I'm
something
thinking
big
it
and
up
loud.
right now.
If you're gonna go loud, I am in a position where basically all I've been doing is trying to fight the forest, and I would back you.
Yeah.
So there could be a help action there.
I appreciate it.
Mhm.
I've been a weird thing that I did with my playbook is I stole the custom vehicle gear from a completely different playbook and just grafted it onto the ace because I liked the vibes.
Bro.
So I've been
I
sitting
don't think I
here.
even knew that you'd done that. Okay.
I told you that
Sneaky.
I did.
I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did.
So I've been sitting here staring at my vehicle gear list that says things like outlandish appearance, strange power, organic components.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Right. Right.
And I mean, Maury has just been like tearing through these roots and these worms. We're just so in the the muck, as it were, and the viscera, these destroyed um, lands and buildings and life forms. Um, I wonder if there's like a tendency
Yeah.
in Maury. There's like a yearning to return to the earth, um,
Sure.
to become free of Ashlyn, and just sort of liquefy and become part of the forest.
Yeah.
And I think, the sensors inside of Ashlyn's cockpit are, going nuts. This is not something that I think the designers at Major Dynamics had in mind when they drew up the malcontent model. Um,
No, I think not.
Probably
Mhm.
not.
but there's like, um, mm, I don't want to be too gross because like this is the
Mhm.
end of the thing. I don't need to be like
Sure.
opening weird doors, but like, um, there's a change that comes over the skin on the exterior of Maury's body, um, as it sinks into the earth and starts to mingle with these roots. The roots are drinking up Maury and then being driven away from this place.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't
What's the
know,
roll?
I don't know what action that is. Um,
uh,
if we're being honest, the previous roll should have been destroy. We called it a bombard. But looking at it now, I
it
Mhm.
wonder
probably
if
should have been to
this
destroy. Yeah.
I wonder if this roll is bombard
See,
because
I was actually
I'm
gonna
attacking a
pitch.
target beyond human sight.
Mhm.
That's an interesting
Yeah.
interpretation.
No, you're right. I was gonna
Mhm.
say. I was gonna say maneuver.
Ooh,
Um,
yeah, I can.
but
Mhm.
but if you feel like the intent is more is more destroy than move into, then I'm here for it.
I think it makes sense as an acuity action that there is like
Yeah.
some
Mm.
machinic biological synchronicity or like resonance between Mori and the forest that allows it to interface on this other level.
Mhm. Yeah. I mean, look, fucking go for it. Here's
No,
here's where we're at.
I came into this mission with Mind of Its Own, which is a quirk I have already spent, but I think
Hmm.
if I could spend it, I would in this
Mhm.
moment.
And so which of these strange power organic components, what do you declare?
I
Like,
think this is strange. This is strange power.
yeah.
Mhm.
That's fair.
Beautiful. Great. I mean, you're at desperate. Great with that.
Hmm.
You're
Perfect.
interacting. You're meeting the forest on its own terms, at a scale that it is familiar with, right?
Hmm.
And that counts for something. Anyone helping?
I would love to help.
Yes, and I know exactly what I'm doing.
All right. Yeah. If you have an idea what you're doing, go for it.
One second, sorry. So,
Um,
as sorry,
no,
ah,
you're okay. You're okay.
there we go. So what Magdalena does here, as you know, she can see, Murray just kind of going, in a more magical technological sense, in with the forest.
Yeah.
And potentially like going at the hunter directly rather than just
Mhm.
doing that. I think what she's going to do is going to fold both the hands over the proxima, stab them into one of the trees, and then just try and use that more direct connection, along with the forest being distracted.
Mhm.
Or her intent here is while the forest is distracted, try and get try to get Monrovia back, in control more. But this is also then distracting the forest from more. They're not able to pay both things attention.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's great. Make sure to spend some
Yep.
quirks.
Stress, because it's helping is always stress.
Oh, you're right.
Mhm.
You're right. You're right. Um, that's an extra die. Anyone? Did I hear Blue had a thought there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, I think this is another invocation of the inhuman senses, I think. I think it'll be scan. Um, Mostly like, 'cause I don't know if like battle or destroy would help with this like deep tissue assault that Maury's pulling off right now. Um,
Deep
um,
tissue assault is the name of my metal band.
Interesting
Mhm.
phrase. Yeah.
You're welcome. Would you
Yeah.
love to be an opener for Big Dog and the Bulk Frog?
Absolutely.
Um, yeah, because I've been here, I've been in the forest. Every time I transform, the forest sees me because
Yeah.
there is nothing more like being a part of the forest than being the extinct megafauna that has decided
From the
itself to be the
forest.
fools that live in the forest today.
Yeah.
And as part of the forest, I can help you get to the meat and the bones and the capillaries and other important vital zones, vulnerable locations. And it's 1 stress to help because it's 2 to push yourself. And yeah.
All right.
And yeah.
So, sorry, that was a separate role than Devin's role? Is that, or were you providing
I
help?
haven't rolled yet. Oh, no, I wanted to help. That was just help.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it. Okay, so Devin.
Okay, so I'm rolling desperate. Great. I've got 1 in bombard, and I'm getting 2 help dice.
That's
Yes.
nice.
And
Okay,
this is a
I
dire
can't push
action because you
myself.
had the breakdown.
But you
I-
can still succeed on a 4 because you have your last stand.
That's right.
Yep.
Well, I can keep taking dire actions.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, 4 dice. This is the most dice I've rolled this game.
Uh-huh.
That's a 5.
It's
Wow.
so much better than the time that I got 1s and 2s and 3s. Great job.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We got 1
All right.
tick.
1 tick shy.
1 tick shy.
Mhm.
I was ready for it to happen.
Yeah.
So we're out of time, friends.
Mhm.
Mhm.
So I'm going to draw the curtain. Here's what we see. Magdalena, Fennel, and Votive's Vane, fighting desperately to escape the situation, to live, and furious, ferocious Ashlyn ripping this place to shreds, unable to let go of her sister. And it's hard. This kind of battle is really, really hard. And maybe one day she'll be able to break through all of that, but that isn't today. That's, that's the dice.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone, for watching our game of Beam Saber and for helping us raise money for Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Sorry we went over a little bit. Hopefully you all had a good time, and I know that you will have a good time with Guillotine in just a little bit. Yeah. Thank you. We cracked $2,200 during the stream. Thank you,
Incredible.
Avalyn, and the other donors. Shout outs.
Yeah.
And keep coming back. There's more good games to come.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Thanks,
Yeah,
everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks for having us.
Big dog!
Big dog.
Or growl.
Now recording.